All right, I hope we are live now. Let me see if any of you can confirm. Now live? Perfect. Okay. Then welcome everyone to the first ever Evertale Community Tournament in the 2.0 Evertale era. So that last one took place in 2020. So it's kind of a historic moment, I would say. And so yeah, welcome to that. You are here in a very good moment. I think I'm not sure how many viewers we have, but the chat is already going crazy. So I very much appreciate to see that. We also got a lot of submissions, and to kick it off, I'm also gonna quickly explain the rules of the tournament again for those who submitted and those who missed it and are only checking in now. I think it will be very interesting and will show off a lot of interesting Platoon ideas from around the world. We have participants from the Americas, from Asia, from Europe, so pretty much all continents represented, I would say. And yeah, a lot to look forward to. I think it might, or I mean, very likely it will be the longest stream I ever did, and probably the longest Evertale stream as well. But it's fitting, right? I mean, today I think is also the longest day of the year, so that makes sense. But yeah, it's the first time that I'm doing something on this grand scale. Of course, luckily I have a few helpers, and we did a bit of a test run in May on this, but please excuse if we have any mishaps during the live stream and still figuring out all that scene stuff in the OBS recorder, to be honest. So I hope everything runs smoothly for you. But yeah, with all that out of the way, let me quickly check on the comment side of things. Let's see, what do we have? We have a lot of a lot of people in the chat. That is perfect. We are now live, etc., etc. Quick check on the scenes before I explain the rules and the brackets you already see hopefully on the screen. So this is the second stream, and so the idea is to have a little bit of a wait. Need to fix that real quick. All right. So this should be kind of the battle view then, as you will see. And we have a bit of a nice call out box for any live comments that are relevant to the battle. And if everything goes well, we will also have some polls, and that I need to figure out real quick. Where do we have the poll function? Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. So usually we will also have a little bit of a poll where we will find out who is the favorite in the matchup. So early on in the match, you can basically give a vote if you think the left or the right team is gonna win. And then at the end, you can see if your initial intuition was correct or if the majority saw the right winner coming. And yeah, so everything will be arena style, so it will not have any TU bonus, but it will be 5 versus 5 units overall. Everybody of the participants, we have 26 participants, so huge turnout. Thanks to all of you who submitted platoons, and all of them submitted 3 platoons, and they gave a bit of a strength rating on all of them. So they said, okay, this is my strongest, I think, this is the second strongest, this is the third strongest. And this is important because this will determine which platoon fights which in a matchup. As you can see, we have 26 participants in a single elimination grid on the screen right now. So that means we have quite a few matchups to look forward to. And all of these, except for the final, will be best of 3. So you need 2 wins against your opponent with 2 of your platoons against 2 of their platoons to move on to the next round. So that is basically that. And now the big reveal, how how that kind of matchup will work, or what's the idea behind it. I kept this to myself until now, just because I don't want people to try to game the system or the matchup system. So basically what happens is the first fight, the first arena fight, will be between the second platoons of both players. So P2 versus P2. And then as a second matchup, the second matchup basically then depends on the outcome of the first matchup. So P2 versus P2 should be around even strength level, at least according to the players who submitted them. And then the outcome of that P2 versus P2 fight determines the next one. The winner of that P2 versus P2 fight sends in their P3 into the next battle, and the loser sends in the P1. So this is kind of to even it out. I mean, the P2 versus P2 fight is hugely important, but then there is a bit of a comeback potential in the second fight, and then this should hopefully yield a lot of exciting third matches that that hopefully determine a worthy opponent. All that being said, of course, there will be a lot of RNG at play. You know, Evertale, there is quite a few randomness in the skills and how they work together. So there will be interesting things happening for sure. The same matchup or the same teams, same platoons facing each other could yield different outcomes. But of course, we only run each of these fights once. And as we run them live, you know that there's no shenanigans going on with that. And yeah, appreciate the comments. Yeah, this should be very fair, I think, and should give some good, some good fights. I got inspired a little bit by the Age of Empires 2 tournaments set up, and thought, okay, I can maybe integrate this a little bit into Evertale with this kind of best of 3 format, where the first match is basically even, and then we have home matches for the opponents coming next. All right, so all that out of the way, we already see the first round. So basically we have 6 players who submitted their platoons first, and that is how the seeding was determined in this tournament. So these 6 players, West, Straight, Rexy, Guardian, Destroyer, and Reles, already get a bye into the second round, so they don't know who they are going to face there yet, and that is what we're gonna find out in round 1. And the first matchup we have is actually Rain versus Majuno. So I think, or I hope, both of you are on the live stream right now. Let me quickly set everything up, get everything ready, and then we can directly jump into the very first fight of the Evertale 2.0 tournament. And yeah, that should be very interesting. P2 versus P2, Rain versus Majuno. And let me quickly make sure we have everything ready for that. And maybe let me take a quick sip of water because I'm already running out. It's also the hottest day of the year here, until now at least. So that is perfect. A lot of record breaking going on today. And by the way, guys, if you have any feedback on the volume, just let me know. And if you don't hear something or something like that, you know, we don't want to have a invisible ghost voice situation again like we had in the last in the last live stream. Okay, cool. Then we can kick it off. I think we have everything ready. Let me quickly switch you over to the next scene. And okay, 1 second. Pull time? What does pull mean? Okay, wait. 1 second. This is not great. So, like this. All right, cool. Poll time. Oh, poll time. Right. You're right. Let me quickly start that poll so it's ready when we are starting the battle. So who wins fight 1.1? We have left and right as an option. So gonna open that poll and at the same time start the fight. And with that, let's kick it off. So the poll is live now and the battle is getting started. Okay, something already weird. Okay, better now I think. We have the Lethal Plague. We have two Dark Clarice teams to kick it off. Both of them also having some other Dark units like Dark Ludmilla and Dark Kaguya. Kirin in reinforcements on the left. Murasaki as additional help for Anya on the left. Anya on the left, of course, gonna be a huge help. Let's see what Dark Kaguya can do here. Probably Destroyer very happy to see her in this battle already. This one didn't help a lot though, and now she already got stunned. Bit concerned for her there. And the Lethal Poison doesn't kill Dark Clarice here, as it doesn't matter how much the other Dark Clarice tries here. We still see no change for her. Okay, let me see, there's a little line here. Okay, let me check on the chat. We have Jared saying Majuno for the win. And I think it's time to close the poll, if I can make it somehow. And seems like the right team is the favorite here. So Majuno is the favorite, but so far we have one already taken out from his team, and I don't know how long Evertale Ludmilla will be around here, to be honest. I think the Murasaki Anya combo is very strong. I mean, both Dark Clarices are still alive. And we have Hokusai on the right team, which is always a very strong thing. And Dark Ludmilla especially. I mean, Dark Ludmilla might be the game changer here. A lot of struggle here for the left team to take her out. Maybe Kirin gets lucky. Yeah, Kirin gets pretty lucky on this one. Oh my goodness, I think that's it. I think Rain takes this one. Don't know about you guys, but this seems very, very, very strong. Well, I mean, Dark Ludmilla is still standing. Can she turn it around? Dark Kaguya, the only one who died on the left team. Absolutely, Kirin annihilating them. Oh my goodness. I mean, let's see what Dark Ludmilla can still do here, but it seems like Rain is taking the first one here. That was very clutch from Kirin here. How's the volume, by the way? Do you hear everything fine from the battles, or is it a bit too quiet, or should I turn it louder? Just let me know. Of course, Dark Kaguya needs to die for this win. I mean, still no winning inside. I mean, Dark Kaguya is still, Dark Ludmilla is still standing strong, let's say. Perfect, thanks for the confirmation. Okay, that is the first fight over, and we can pretty quickly go into the next fight, which will see Rain's Platoon 3 versus Majuno's Platoon 1. And now Majuno really needs the win. Let's get directly into it. And we have Majuno with his Burn Kochiro build. And on the left, a Kochiro Zoro build from Rain. Interesting. Let's see how that goes. Oh my god, Cerberus goes down already. This is a very rough start from Majuno in this one. This could be a problem now. Oh my goodness. Okay, Lubo is down as well. It's not the start that Majuno was hoping for, probably. Actually, I forgot to to open the poll, so sorry about that. But this looks like it might be a short fight, unfortunately. Satan and Kochiro now the only ones left standing. I mean, now Storm King Arthur at least is taken out and Satan gets turns. But yeah, this Demon Hellball isn't doing much at the moment. Both Kochiros still standing. Kochiro probably still a very, very strong unit, but in this 5 versus 5, I think not as strong as she's usually in Arena. Well, okay, this is it. Quite unfortunate. A bit of an unlucky start there with Cerberus going down so quickly. I think otherwise this would have been pretty sick. But that is to say that we are not gonna see the third battle. So Rain's Platoon 1 will still remain a secret for now. Rain will match up with West next. Let's quickly check out the grid. 1 second. Wait, is it visible? Yeah, here we go. And Rain took this one quite convincingly. And he's moving on to round 2 to meet the number 1 seed West. So good luck to West indeed. Should be interesting, but Majuno still very nice plats. Happy you submitted them, and yeah, there's always a bit of an RNG factor, of course, involved in how these battles go. I think with Cerberus maybe standing a bit longer, this could have gone a whole lot differently. But all that being said, we are moving on to the next battle because we still have a lot ahead of us. And this one will see Fascinator versus Andrealphus. Both of them have a P2 that will face off first. So let's quickly do that. Let's switch to a screen. Actually, also let me set up the poll this time so I don't forget again. Who wins? This is 2.1. Left or right? I recommend not to vote directly when I start this. Just wait for the teams for a second. And there we go. We are getting started. Fascinator versus Andrealphus. And we have 2 new Anyas on these teams. So both in the Platoon 2. Anya keeps standing here on the left, the first few attacks. And we have Hokusai on both as well. And we have Kochiro on both. Wait a second, this is a mirror matchup except for the reinforcements. Kirin on the right and Avatar Ludmilla on the left in terms of reinforcements. I would say I probably prefer Kirin here, but should be very, very interesting how this goes. Very, very similar builds. Only the entry is different, and so far all 4 units are still standing. I mean, new Anyas, we have Zoros to give turns, we have Kochiro, who is extremely tanky, probably not gonna die easily. So I feel like this is a battle that could take a bit of a while, but I don't know about you guys. I think Kirin might clutch this, right? I mean, let's see. I don't wanna speak too early, but I do prefer Kirin here in the reinforcements personally, but the majority seems to think that the left team will win. Of Fascinator, 67% saying that is the one. Let me quickly end that poll. And yeah, it will definitely depend on how the AI plays this. We have a lot of get turns. Ooh, okay, the right Anya here losing the Endure, so I think now both Anyas no longer have the Endure. Still everybody standing and everybody at full HP pretty much. Yeah, I mean, Avatar Ludmilla could... oh, okay, this might be a big one now, with the Crashing Heavens affecting the left team first. And Avatar Ludmilla was not in there yet, and now lucky Kirin hit, that's it. Oh my god, now a masterpiece from Hokusai. Okay, that went south very quickly here for Fascinator. The Crashing Heavens from the right Sanya kind of clutched it here, right? I agree. And that is basically the win condition in this game. To be honest, I didn't see that coming, or I wasn't really focused on that, but yeah, it is a good point which Anya can do the Crashing Heavens first, and that means Andre Alphus is getting the lead in this matchup. Let me quickly change the order here, or rather get the next matchup ready. We will have Fascinator's Platoon 1 versus Andre Alphus Platoon 3. Alright, welcome, welcome. Hi Shiara, glad to have you all, and we are keeping moving for the round 2. And let me quickly set up a poll here for that. Who wins? 2.2. As always, we have left and right. Hi, Etonix as well. Welcome. And now we will see, I guess. Fascinator here, this time with Kirin, this time with Dark Ludmilla, with Dark Clarice, Dark Lancelot. But a very interesting build here. And on the right hand side we have more of a sleep team with Elizabeth. Avatar Ludmilla already going down here. A Queen Strife from Elizabeth, a little bit of a Glacial Slash here. But Dark Lancelot is not low enough, I suppose. Another Queen Strife. A bit of sleepy action going on. Royal Trident. Dark Ludmilla is still standing strong though. Indeed, Poison Stun versus Sleep in this matchup. And it seems like the poll favors the left team here from Fascinator. 73% think that this will be a win for them. Definitely see some disadvantage here for the Sleep team, given that they are somewhat vulnerable to stun, and Dark Lancelot cannot fall asleep with all these water units on the team. Alright, that is pretty much it, and even now Dark Ludmilla just unlocking the Unleash Chaos, Spirit Resetting, Dark Draining, probably a strong Degrading Slice coming up, exactly, and that's it. Very, very strong, and so we have the first 1-1 today, and we will see yet another, or the very first third game in a matchup. Now Andre Alphus gets the P1 here, and we will see how it does against Fascinator's P3. Can Fascinator make the turnaround or not? We will see. Let me quickly set up the poll. Who wins? This is 2.3. Left or right? Starting the poll, and we get started. Now Fascinator with a burn platoon on the left. We see Murasaki on the right, which struggles with burn, so maybe there's a chance here for Fascinator to make a bit of a turnaround. Still a bit of a red herring here for Murasaki, and we have Dark Ludmilla on the P3 of Andre Alphus, which is also very, very strong. We have now currently 2 guards sitting here. I mean, Murasaki goes down unsurprisingly, but now Light Anya comes on, who might absorb quite a lot of stun here. And that is very helpful for sure. We have a mass dismissal from Satan, so Satan might get the kills necessary soon to become a true menace. Devil's Fury already. Light Anya still standing and not absorbing much of the stun. Interesting. Will Dark Cinderella clutch this? Let's see if she gets the turn right now. It looks like she will. And it's 50-50 in the poll, so it seems like everything is possible in this matchup. Now a stun absorb from Light Anya. Death Blow, Dark Ludmilla still standing. Fire team trying to take out Dark Ludmilla here, which is a bit of a problem for them, I think. Would be better to take out Light Anya so she no longer can absorb the stun. Now it's looking not so great anymore for the Burn team, but still only a little bit missing for a huge turnaround here, I think. Now it's 3 versus 3. Spirit Crash from Dark Cinderella. Everybody stealthed right now, so Flame Sweep does nothing. Let's see, Lebu still a bit away from the last unlock, but now it's looking worse and worse here for that team. But maybe now with the clutch turnaround from Dark Cinderella, 2 versus 2, this is super tight. This is the decider for how who moves on into the next round. We have 1-1 right now between Fascinator and Andre Alphos, and it's 2 versus 2 right now in terms of units left here. So this is the closest platoon battle we have until now. Dark Cinderella unfortunately getting stunned a little bit. When does the Scorched Earth unlock here? Ooh, the Devil's Fury can... Oh my god, 1 versus 1. Oh no, it's not enough, the demolition rate? Unbelievable. What is going on? Now another Spirit Crash. It's not over yet. And it's over. Andre Alphos takes it. Oh my goodness. What? That was insane. Oh my god. That's a highlight right there. Wait. I'm gonna add some stream marking, I guess. I don't know what that does, but that is definitely a highlight. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. Andre Alphos takes this one in a heartbeat finally. I mean, honestly, that was one of the closest battles I've ever seen in my life, and I've been playing Evertale for 7 years, so that is insane. We are going to the brackets. Quite a tight race here, but congrats to Andre Alphos. Fascinator really close here to move on, but it is Andre Alphos who clutches it, and he will face the winner of the next matchup next. That was quite insane, honestly. I still have to recover from that. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Then the next ones are Sloth King versus player 345. I think maybe both of them also in the live chat right now. So that is something. Oh, we have a little feedback here. Would be cooler if you show the whole plat before the fight. Yeah, right now I don't have the functionality, but it's a good idea to kind of have some pictures first, so we can get the poll going already. But then again, we already a bit tight on time, I suppose, given that we are still only 2 matches in, and we are already, what, 30 minutes live, I think? So let's keep going. I want to see Elizabeth on tournaments. Yeah, Elizabeth was there. Unfortunately, in the current battle, she didn't quite perform up to the standard, I would say, but that was a bit of an unlucky matchup with against Dark Lancelot for sure. Let me set up the next poll, and then we quickly go into the next battle. Left or right. And we have Sloth King versus player 345. Both of the platoon 2s entering the battle first. Let's check it out. And we see a burn team here on the right. This time a full burn team with Shenlong in front. Lubu in reinforcements here for player 345. And on the left-hand side, we have two Anyas, so double guard comp with Cthulhu and Kojiro. So Kojiro needs to do some heavy lifting here on the left team. Let's see how that goes. But yeah, we have Light Anya for the stun absorb against the burn team, so that is already quite helpful. Let's see if Anya can keep standing here. Now a bit of a no one is safe. Would have been clutch here, to be honest, to save Anya, but Anya survives anyways. So it is still quite tight. Let's see, what does the poll say? Okay, we have pretty much 50-50 here for the left. Slight advantage here, 57%. Burn still struggling against Cthulhu. Yeah, I guess so. Jared really wants to see Lubu in front here. That damage might be nice. Whoa. Oh my god, okay, Anya is down now. Seems like there's different philosophies in terms of Lubu or Shenlong in front, but right now it seems like this burn team is performing well anyways. We still have all 5 burnt fire units alive on the right. And now Cthulhu is in warped reality already. Let's see if Dark Lancelot can turn it around, but of course also struggling since there's no stun against burn. But Lucifer is down now, so it is a 4 versus 4 technically. We still have a little bit of an entry here for the Super Moris on the right. Some good discussions here going on in the comments. I think there is some argument to be made for both. Lubu in front is probably for the higher damage, with the armor ignoring skill and the heat wave also being nice early on. Yeah, Light Anya being gone now is a struggle here, I think, for the team on the left. And yeah, Cthulhu definitely also disadvantaged here in a kind of 5 versus 5 matchup. But if we are in a 3 versus 3, let's not get to any early conclusions here. But yeah, Cerberus still standing is a problem, and Kojiro doesn't get the damage yet because she didn't get enough kills yet to get huge damage. But oh my god, okay, Shenlong is down and Lubu is down. Holy moly, okay. Crazy. And yeah, I guess Kojiro can 1v5 burn team sometimes, although I think it's depends on the resources, but doesn't look like Cerberus can hold this, to be honest. I mean, she can probably hold it for a while, but she cannot get enough damage out to actually kill these two opponents. So that was quite clutch. Didn't see that coming anymore, so that means we have Sloth King taking the lead here, and we are going straight to the next battle, which is gonna be Sloth King's P3 versus player 345's P1. Let me quickly get the poll ready. And we are kicking it off. We have Sloth King with Earth Rainer in reinforcements. A nice little throwback here, but definitely giving off some P3 vibes here. And we have Dark Clarice on the right, we have Hokusai, we have New Anya, we have Kirin. Also Storm Snow White, although she is at 1 HP right now. But we do have Dark Ludmilla on the left here, which is something. But definitely seems a bit shifted towards the P1 here of player 345, which looks very, very strong right now. And we already see 2 units down on the left here. Avatar Ludmilla also not much left. Avatar Ludmilla probably dying now. Yeah, there she goes. And now only Storm King Arthur is left, and we have a Death's Kiss to finish it off. Very, very nice. Very short battle. I didn't even close the poll yet, but it was at 88% or 82% here in the end for the win on the right. But yeah, that was just a P3, possibly a bit of a 4 versus 5 here. But yeah, Leander probably appreciating here the Reina throwback. Haven't seen a new release here in a while. Probably personally would have put Dark Reina there, who would maybe have been able to do just slightly more, even if it's not much. But yeah, this means we are now at 1 versus 1. Wow, it was only 34 seconds. Oh my god, quick one. Well, we are lucky for that, I think, and we are getting into it. We have yet another decider. It is 1-1 between Sloth King and player 345, and we have yet another decider and yet another poll coming up. Left or right wins this. Let's see what is on the field here. Now it is Sloth King's P1, which is a burn team, and we have a bit of a stealth sleep mix-up here on the right, I guess, including Kochiro as well. A bit of an assassinate skill here as well. Let's see if the P1, the burn team, can win this. I mean, Gavine obviously handicapped against these strong burn units, and yeah, she goes down immediately, but we have a lot of Goemons still in reinforcements, or rather shadow clones, I suppose. And looking at the poll, no, Reina was in P3, so no worries. Goemon is there, exactly. I mean, Goemon, honestly, I think for 5 versus 5's not the worst pick of the world. But yeah, in this current matchup, difficult, but let's look at this. Cerberus is down, and we have Elizabeth on the right here, so that is possible strong burn counter who could carry that, and we have still quite a few reinforcements on the right. A lot of stealth shielding, Dark Ludmilla also in there. Player 345 definitely has a good chance here, and especially now with the afternoon tea. Oh my goodness. Is this a Dark Ludmilla carry? Yeah, possibly. Oh my goodness. Queen's Drive. Now Elizabeth's time to shine. Interesting build by player 345 here, I have to say. Very, very cool to see these kind of hybrid builds. And this one did very well against burn. Seems like one Elizabeth and Dark Ludmilla together, both of which are okay, I think, dealing with burn, are fine. And there we have the turnaround. So unfortunately, Sloth King has to bow out of the competition, and we have player 345 moving on to the next. Let me quickly catch up here. Oh, I also need to close the poll. Forgot about that. It was 50-50, so seems like a lot underestimated here, the Elizabeth entry. And let's see. So that means player 345 moves on with a 2-1 win over Sloth King, and they will face Andrealphus in the round 2. But let's keep going, because we still have a lot ahead of us. Next up, we have X-Pink SX versus the Mysterious Death. And I'm gonna preface this a little bit. Mysterious Death might show up later again. But I'm not gonna do a poll on this battle. You might see soon why. But let's check that out. But let's just say later on we might see Mysterious Death again. And for now, let's see what they have in store for us. We have Pink S versus Mysterious Dev. And yeah, we have a bit of a frog platoon here on the right. Not sure, only one SSR, and that is Nagi, who is already down. And it seems like a quick one here. Already down, and that needs a big turnaround in the next one. Let's see if if that will work. We have Pink getting the lead here with a 1-0 very convincingly. This was probably the shortest battle yet we had, even shorter than the other strong performance we saw before. And yeah, without further ado, let's get into the next battle. Also a nice little throwback here from the mysterious dev, who is running Umai, Von, Grenzor, and Merdane. Umai probably the lowest tier unit in Evertale ever, probably the worst unit ever released. So it's nice to see her there. Definitely interesting to see, although the build here from Pink, I think we will see it later again. And yeah, this is a bit of a retro throwback, and this is actually a nice segue to quickly also let you know about possibly a next tournament that is coming. That will be a bit of a historic PvP type of game, and that one will see basically certain old units face off. So you have to build a strong team with old units. So the units are time locked. For example, only the units that were available at release from Evertale in March 2019 would be available, and you have to build a strong 8-unit team made of that. Should be a nice little throwback, and we should be able to see the meta develop over time. And when we do that, then maybe, you know, units like we saw right now, like Merdane, Nagi, maybe one. Not sure about Umai, because as I said, she's really bad. There's quite a chance that we see those in some strong lineups there. But all that being said, we had a very quick one here, quick win here for Pink, and a little also look ahead for you guys. As I said, we will see Mysterious Death later on, and that will be after the final, because the final player, or rather the one that won the last round with his or her 3 platoons, will face Mysterious Death again, and this will be the boss finale. So let's see what happens there. I'm just gonna leave it at that for now, and instead focus on our next matchup. I think both of which we also have in the live chat with Ice Dragon and Freedom. Interestingly, 2 English names, but both of them German. So this is our first Deutscher Krieg, I guess. But let's see how that goes. Let me quickly check if everything is ready. First up will be Ice Dragon versus Freedom Platoon 2 matchup. And yeah, let me quickly see if everything is ready for that. And I will also get ready with the poll. Who wins? 5.1. Left, right. And yeah, let's just kick it off, I think. We still have a lot of battles ahead, so that is why I think it makes sense to get going quickly. And we have Ice Dragon versus Freedom here. We have a sleep team on the left with Elizabeth, who just carried. And we have a dark team on the right, but also Dark Lancelot, who is immune to sleep. But everyone else falls asleep here, thanks to Elizabeth mostly. So that will be interesting to see how this goes. What does the poll think right now? Seems like 78% think that the right team will win this one. Oh wait, is that non-fully awakened units? I mean, these should still be level 200. And yeah, please, let's let's stay English, even though we have a good German crowd going here in the German battle right now. We definitely want to understand everything that is going on. Tristan does not seem fully awakened, that is true. Definitely have to look into that. But she should still be level 200. But this might still be an issue. That is something that possibly slipped through the cracks here when I checked the platoons. But luckily, we already updated the platoon builder. And if we have a next tournament, if this one is a success, which right now I feel it is, although I don't have any metrics on my screen, then we will have a much better plat builder and a much better way to share these platoons and make sure that all the units are as strong as they can be. But right now, it's still pretty open, I would say. I mean, everybody's keep falling asleep on the right and getting poisoned on the left. Now Mermaid is down. We have Yamato still in reinforcements. But Yamato is also... Is that also the first form of Yamato? Damn. But now, an afternoon tea. Yet another sleep session here on the right. But Dark Lancelot is not doing much, and Light Anya now being gone is an issue probably. Can Dark Ludmilla carry this to the end? She has unleashed the chaos, so that is a bit of an issue. Everybody lethal poisoned on the left. Spirit Low is also bad for Elizabeth. Oh my god, Death's Kiss to finish off Tristan. Looks like Freedom will take this one. Fair enough. Building a platoon at P3 is dangerous. But nothing bad has happened yet. This is still the first fight, so we have seen turnarounds already here, I have to say. And so this should still be rather interesting. We have a bit of suppressing fire. Cthulhu now entering the warped reality. And yeah, Elizabeth struggling a bit against the stealth, that's true. Well... Let's see. Yamato and Elizabeth are still standing, but right now it's hard to see a win condition for them. I mean, I guess it's a 2 versus 3 now. A victory cannon to finish off Dark Ludmilla. Okay. Wow. Okay. What is going on? What just happened, guys? What? Can Dark Lancelot do this alone now? This is getting much closer than I think it would. Yamato entering again. Unleash Hell doing nothing because they're all stealth shielded. Still sleep immune, Lancelot, but I think Lancelot's hold ground will run out soon, but seems like the battle was not going on for that long. That's a bit crazy. Oh, actually she was in reinforcements, but what can I say? This is a win for Ice Dragon. Despite a slight handicap here, takes the win. Insane turnaround, honestly. I did not see that coming. I don't know about you guys, but that was wild. Yeah, I'm a bit speechless right now. Let me see if I have the next turns lined up. So yeah, Ice Dragon takes this one. And now, wait, so that means now Ice Dragon's P3 will face Freedom's P1. Yeah, I would feel the same way right now, Freedom. That was pretty pretty crazy, honestly. No repeats on this one. Of course, this looked like a battle that could go either way if the RNG goes slightly different. But yeah, let's let's keep going. We are going with Ice Dragons P3 versus Freedom's P1. Oh, quickly, let me set up the poll. Man, I wish moderators could set that up, because this is a bit rough. Wait, so what do we have? It's 5.2. 5.2. Let me God, 1 second. Struggling a bit here. I have so many windows open, so that is a bit of an issue. Apologies for that. So let's see what the next matchup will be. We have another poll open now for you guys to vote which one will win this battle. Ice Dragons P3, which is Fire, versus a stun team, possibly on the right, but with Anya. So this could be a struggle, but let's see how it goes. We have Shenlong in front, Libu in reinforcements. We have Kirin in reinforcements on the right, but Kirin probably a bit of a struggle here against Burn. Probably her weakest matchup, which could be a problem. Then again, we have new Anya, which could disable a lot of the enemy team. Then again, the stuns could be an issue. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, players love Burn. A lot of Burn submissions in this one. And the poll, let me close that, is 50-50 actually. 52% versus 48%. So pretty much everybody can win. Cerberus is down though. But yeah, now a lot of stun coming in here for the Burn team. Zoro and Koji, strong combination as well, indeed. Unfortunately, I can't read that, but if anybody does, please let me know translation. This might be the case, yeah. Incineration, but Anya is still standing. Storm King Arthur is pretty stunned right now. And the Burn team still having a field day, but still didn't take down anyone on the right here. The disable against Lubo also very, very helpful, I have to say. But the problem is the Crashing Heavens from Anya will not do anything if she gets to do it. But she will still do it because her AI basically says, okay, just do it even if everybody is stun immune, which is kind of weird. Ah, thanks for the translation, Rainsky here. It's time for you, Invincible Burn. Let's see if that comes true here. Right now, I would say it's still rather open. While the battle is going on, I'm trying to make some fixes here on the formats. It looks a little off. Oh, sorry, I was muted, so I was speaking with myself for the last minute, I guess. But yeah, GG, so that means it's a 2-0, right? Or wait, is it a 1-1? No, it's a 1-1, right? Let me see. That was Freedom on the right, who took it. Yeah, inner voices indeed. Let me fix some stuff up here real quick. Nice, thanks for confirming. It's 1-1, so that means we have yet another decider coming up. Everybody get ready for that. Let me quickly set up the poll. Nice meme, yeah. Love the ASDF movies. But now we get started. The poll is live. I don't know who is already voting, but you don't see the, the teams yet, so I'm not sure what you're voting on. Just on the vibes, I guess. We have Ice Dragon here on the left versus Freedom on the right. Now Burn is on the right. And we have Dark Clarice, Dark Ludmilla, Dark Lancelot, New Anya, and Kuchiro in reinforcements. Very, very strong, I would say. This could be something. Seems like the poll also favors the left team here. Massacre not taking out any Burn team yet, but Anya and Dark Ludmilla, both of which a bit of a struggle maybe for Burn. Then again, stun is still a concern, and there are no stun absorber. Yeah, maybe the thought is here that a potential Anya is already out. Anya being a strong counter to Kuchiro. Alright, everybody is getting stunned now. No deaths yet. Okay guys, I'm getting a bit of an error message here. Do you guys still see this? What is going on right now? I hope so. That's a very good call out, Edsonix. So if you haven't already, press that subscribe button. Maybe we are on the road to 4K in this very live stream. I'm not sure where we are right now, but I think it's only about 15 subs away or something. So would be awesome to hit that 4K number. Okay, seems like we have slight lags here. And I think the Dark Clarice team on the left here won this one, right? Now I have to deal with this little issue here maybe. But yeah, that means Ice Dragon moves on in the 2-1. And let's quickly check on that. Oh, I still didn't close the poll. And yeah, let me quickly check. Sorry guys. Some issues, some lag, I guess. Not sure what's causing it. Okay, let's quickly, before we forget here, put the scores so we know who moves on. Ice Dragon will face Rexy next in yet another German showdown. And now we have a Chinese player facing Linux, CHSB. Let's see how that goes, but let me first check if I can do anything about the lags. But I do have a feeling that we might not have anything that can be done here right now. Right. Well, okay. Then just let me know, guys, if it gets any better. Now the error message is gone, so I hope the lag is also gone for you guys. That would be great. Let me quickly get back to it. We have CHSB versus Linux coming up, and they will face off as usual with their Platoon 2s first. Let me see if everything is ready on the back end here. Looks like it is. So we are going right over. We are checking out the battle screen. I'm gonna post the poll. Who wins? 6.1, left or right? And we get started. Okay, long loading here. I'm concerned. This might be a draw, actually. Still loading. And yeah, 1 hour has passed, but we do get a battle here. CHSB versus Linux. Based on how long the loading just took, I fear this might take a while, and I can see why. We have new Anyas on both teams. We have an interesting hybrid here on the left from CHSB. And that one, oh my god, takes out new Anya straight away. Holy moly. Storm King Arthur gets stunned now, but Dark Lord Miller on the right side is also extremely stunned. And Dark Clarice is disabled. New Anya still being alive on the left-hand side could be a huge boon here. Honestly, this seems like it's already pretty close to finished right now. Even though the poll is saying only 50% chance for the right team to win this. Not sure what's the weapon there. I would have to look that up later. Of course, every player could equip any weapons and equipments that they thought are the best, or accessories rather. And that combo seems to be time tested indeed. Very, very strong setup here from the Chinese player on the left. Very, very good stuff. And yeah, now only Kojiro is left standing, but with new Anya on the left-hand side still standing, I'm not sure that there's anything that's gonna happen for the right-hand team here. Linux seems to struggle here with that strong setup from CHSB. Very, very impressive stuff, I have to say. And now only Kojiro is standing. Of course, you can never underestimate Kojiro as well. But yeah, I mean, stun with Shen go crazy. Yeah, I mean, it seems like very interesting setup. Will be interesting to see, if we see it again, how it does against other teams. But first, it looks like CHSB will take this one. But honestly, I mean, now thinking back how long the loading time was, I could see the left team here struggling a lot to take out Kojiro. So maybe yet again we are speaking too soon and get surprised in the end. It could happen, right? This is not yet done, probably. I really hope it doesn't take 30 minutes, honestly. Yeah, we lack the... I guess we lack the armor ignore here on the left-hand side. Or rather, ideally, Storm King Arthur should stun her. But then she always gets the counter stance up again. And the stun immunities, as we see now. Oh, quick input from Rain here. The Storm King Arthur weapon here on the left is Wind Chaser. Oh, so, I wasn't aware of that right now. Okay, well, this could take a while. So guys, how are you feeling? I mean, we are, what, over 1 hour into the stream? Some fun battles, I think. I think my highlight was still the decider game that we had earlier that was super close with 1 versus 1 unit in the end. But let's see what happens here now. I mean, this is... this could take a while, but unfortunately I cannot skip because then we don't know who actually ended up winning. I mean, right now I would still say CHSB, most likely, right? But I mean, given the battle length, maybe this takes a while. Honestly, I don't even see... I'm not sure how this is not a draw. How does this battle resolve, guys? Just need Kirin to enter. I don't know. Does it change anything with stun immunity? I mean, maybe the Divine Lightning gets lucky? No, not really, right? It's laggy again. Oh, can you guys confirm? Is there any... Is the stream somewhat smooth? I'm not getting an error message right now. It says sehr gut here, which means very good stream quality. You know what, guys? I'm gonna use this time a little bit to already set up the matchups of round 2 that we already know of. So that might take a while later, so I can already do the ones that we know and get everything ready for that later, while we still watch and hope that at some point something happens, right? Yeah, actually, guys, might be a great time for a toilet break. This might be the moment. This could be the longest battle, and I mean, this was going pretty fast, right? And now it's like, okay, the left team cannot do anything. I hope I don't miss the finale while I have these other windows open. Okay guys, what did I miss? Shen needs a kill to step back. This would have been over if SKA just can stall. Shiro anti-stun still standing. Anya disable as well, yeah. Just settle this as a draw. I mean, if it was a draw, then Evertale would have told me ahead of the battle. And also, I don't think Kochi unlocks the execute, right? She only unlocks it if she gets kills or if she gets enough charges from kills, so... Yeah, now, but now definitely see a bit of a problem here with Lucifer always burning Storm King Arthur, who doesn't get the strong Regal Barrage in against Kochi, which might trigger her Endure. Oh my god, okay. The chat lagged a little bit. Yeah, grabbing a snack right now is a good idea. No, I'm not taking a break, I'm just setting things up behind to get ready for other stuff. So, so that would shorten a break later on, I guess. Wait, let me check if I can fix that in the back real quick, only if it doesn't. So what platoon was that, Ice Dragon? That was the P2, right? Let me see if I can... Ah no, actually I can't fix it. Just realized, because then the whole match queue, which is currently containing like 50 matchups, will be reset. So unfortunately you will have to deal with a slight handicap, but I mean in the first round it went well anyways, right? So maybe that's even a tactic here to let the opponents underestimate you. Nice one. Ooh, incinerate. Good Shiro, I can do this forever. Sorry about that, but yeah, I think now is a good time to get some fruits. Yeah, actually even 7 years Etzenix, right? So, I mean, despite people saying for 6 years already that Evertale is about to die, still standing. And I think with this tournament, things are also getting more interesting, at least personally. I think this is a very good way to see actual equal footing fights. As we see, extremely balanced. Case in point, the current battle. "69 rounds have passed." No way! 1 hour battle? At 4x speed? Really? That happened to you? Oh my... I thought there's some break where it would just say it's a tie if it takes on too long. So I would still think that we get a result here. I mean, if we don't, I'm still gonna make this a draw, but I think, I don't know guys, what do you think? Should we... Actually, I'm gonna do a poll. So I'm gonna do a poll, guys, and you guys can tell me what you think. Should this be a draw? I want to see who wins this. This should just be counted as a draw. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh. It's too long. Wow, the options for polls only allow 35. So that's great. Yeah. I think so too, because it's not a draw, right? I mean, at some point somebody will win here. I'm not sure who yet, but Exo is also right. I mean, without 2 charges, and Kochi doesn't get charges without getting kills, we're kind of stuck. But yeah, I'm just gonna start a poll real quick and grab some water myself, and then you guys can let me know what you think. Should we see who wins this epic fight of epic proportions in terms of length, or should this be counted as a draw and we move on to the next fight? And potentially, if this yields a 1-to-1 in the standings, then we will have a Platoon 1 versus Platoon 1 tiebreaker, I guess. Oh, that's actually a good point. That's actually a good point. I mean, that might be the change, right? Anya running out of healing and her disabling mechanic? Wait, disabling still works for her, right? After 1000 time units, but then she will no longer be able to heal, and she will also no longer be able to do this kind of team purification stuff. Yeah, I guess I'll leave it up to you guys. Just let me know in the poll that I'm starting now what you think. But I think it's a very good point. Maybe just Anya needs to run out of her abilities a little bit after the 1000 time units, and then we see a winner in this matchup. But yeah, just vote for if you want to see who wins this fight or if you want to count this as a draw. And I'll be right back with you. Okay guys, what did I miss? We're still going. My god. What's going on? Okay, wait, the poll, well, actually is pretty close, but 60% want to see who wins this right now, and we have 31 votes. Wow, great turnout. Honestly, very happy also with the number of viewers we have right now, so very glad that you can join us for this historic first Evertale tournament in 5 years. Last one being in 2020, now we are in 2025. And let me quickly check up on what I missed in the chat. Evertale needs balance. Exactly. Disable still there. Kojiro indeed seems to have a legendary resolve. Unfortunately, we cannot put this in background. I don't have multiple engines to run these. Oh, that's actually a good point. If we watch very quickly, maybe we see who dies. Nice. Something will happen at round 1999. Awesome. That's great, Aaron. Glad you're here. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure. I thought Evertale did something to make draws less likely or resolve faster or something. I thought the turn break or something was actually made lower. You missed so much too. Kojiro got turn and hit Sonya, but Sonya healed again. Oh my god. Are we there yet? Exactly the right feeling right now. Probably stun. Anya dies and Kojiro gets stunned and dies. Let's see. Yeah, this might be the next tournament, historic PvP. This is the idea for that, with old units, and see how they perform, and then we can relive a little bit of nostalgia, and the new players get to see which units were once overpowered. So yeah, that's the idea. The only way I can see this ending is AI being weird, then Kojiro getting some kills after 1000 time units, losing some armor, and then left team can finally kill Kojiro. Let's see. Skip, don't worry, we see the result. I mean, I did the poll and 60% right now wanna see how this battle ends. Is it 2000 turns or 2000 time units? Good question. Yeah, then we get some additional pushbacks as well, forever basically. Although, I mean, maybe the Incinerate would take out Angel Gene. Maybe AI will become self-aware and we have a singularity happening here today, with AI making a quantum leap and all that in Evertale of all places. So that would be something. If we skip, can we know which side wins? I mean, we don't get the victory or loss screen, but if we are lucky and if we look very closely, we might see if Kojiro dies or not. But honestly, it's a bit of a gamble. The boss 3 here. AI will take over humanity. Meanwhile, AI. Oh my god. I mean, to be honest, I mean, this battle is lasting a long time already, but I really enjoy your comments and what you come up with here for the memes. Xenvia as well here with this is diabolical, literally diabolical. This is the true detention of infinity. Yeah, imagine this is life after death. You just watch this forever. Yeah, I'm not sure actually how many rounds or time units we are in at this point, honestly. Oh yeah, Arch, this is basically a subathon. I'm not sure where we are right now. Maybe let me check. I mean, we have all the time in the world right now, right? So let me see what's good in terms of subscribers. Oh, we are only 6 subscribers away from 4,000, guys. This should hopefully motivate a few of you to click that subscribe button to get over that 4,000 subscriber mark. That would be quite epic. Despite all that, I would not dethrone Edsonix, obviously, because Edsonix is already quite a bit above 4,000 subscribers. He's remaining to be the trailblazer, and I'm just coming behind. Good content for the channel, 5-hour video. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure about the rewatchability, but definitely interesting. I'm just hoping my voice doesn't run out. I mean, we're still in round 1, so I am getting a bit concerned. And yeah, EXO is absolutely right. Doing much different content from Edsonix. Of course, for example, you can hear my voice right now. So that's a major difference already, but also the other content's quite different in terms of what we do. Except maybe the unit reviews, we both of us do these regularly. She did not use her eliminate skill because I think she needs charges to use that, and charges she gets from killing units, and she can't kill units right now, so we're kind of stuck because of that. Yeah, actually it's only 6 subs left right now. Or wait, let me update maybe. Oh, actually we're only 3 subs away from 4K now. I mean, YouTube always rounds it down to the next 10. Show live sub count. Wait, can I do that somehow? Let me see. I mean, we have time, right? So let me see if I can set something up. Is that on YouTube? There should be some live sub count, right? Let's see. Well, there is an ending, so it's not a draw, otherwise we wouldn't see this battle right now. And yeah, we can start a new one, but let me quickly first check if I can find some sub count, I guess, somehow, somewhere. Let me see. I mean, not much to comment on right now, I guess. But I'm just trying to look up how to show the live subscriber count, maybe. Let's see. Okay, we are still at 3,997 subscribers, but slight issue is I don't seem to get it to work to show you guys. Well, anyways, let's do another poll. If we should skip this. I should clip this. I mean, this is, yeah, this probably on its own would already be one of my longest videos. Beatboxing right now. Oopsie. Did you hear that? I'm calling into work right now to get tomorrow off too. Let's go. Alright, let me finish the poll here right now. We had 62% who voted to keep going, but now we're gonna do a new poll. Yeah, I think people still want to see who wins. I mean, there is a chance we get to see that, although we don't see how it plays out, to be honest, if we don't wait. But yeah, let me just make another poll. We can't give up now. Well, let's see what the new poll says. Oh, we already passed 1,500 turns. So that would mean we are pretty close to finishing. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Should we still give this a little bit more time? Or should we skip this? I mean, definitely, probably the most epic 5v5 battle we ever saw. Would be a little bit of a shame to not see how it plays out in the end, how this draw is avoided, because I'm very interested to see how that actually happens. But at the same time, I can understand if you think that we are waiting too long on this already and it's taking quite a while. So yeah, just let me know what you think. Right now we are 50-50. Really split right in the middle with 26 votes already. A lot of different opinions here. Giving up is not an option. Bro skip. 50-50 is crazy. Yeah, exactly balanced. I mean, this is a perfect metaphor in some way, I guess. Meanwhile, quick reminder to subscribe. We're 3 subscribers away from 4K. Man, yeah, but going back to your comment, Kiroshi, Kochiro really has legendary resolve. I think nobody can say otherwise after watching this battle. even the opinions are split on who will ultimately win this fight. 5 on the left and 1 Kochiro on the right. I mean, some of you might have seen my video with 4 Kochiros versus all other SSRs, which was also certainly interesting. Okay, Kiroshi is keeping track. So let me try in the background to get something going, but we're still relatively split, although now it seems like Skiptis is getting slightly ahead. What, 1,600 turns now. How does this... Man, this disable is really annoying. True. Good platoon for defense. Just need to get the draw. Come on, finish off Anya. Anya is so weak now. Do it, Kochiro. Wait, there's an ad break? I didn't... Really? There shouldn't be any ads during the games because I kind of disabled them. Why is... From what is Anya still healing? Is it Shenlong? Man, honestly, maybe Anya is too overpowered as well, right? I mean, that disabled mechanic should maybe also run out after 1000 time units. Yeah, that's the not so good part. I don't think I'm getting any money because there shouldn't be any ads, but correct me if otherwise, but I don't think you missed anything, EXO. Oh my god. Okay, let me quickly check. The skip this is still in the lead, but it's going lower again. I don't know, Kiroshi, how many turns are we? We are at 1650, so it should be over soon. Huh, interesting. Okay, sorry about that. There shouldn't be any ads during the fights, but maybe there are. Okay, let's see. There is a chance. There must be a chance because this cannot be a draw. Otherwise, Evertale would have told us at the very start. But yeah, if you wondered why the loading took so long in the beginning, you know, we were like, oh, okay, this could be a draw. I think this explains it now. Oh, you mean it's too loud? Okay, then let me turn it down a little bit. I can do that. Okay, we're only 300 turns away from... I mean, it has to be in less than 300 turns, I guess, then. A lot of division here. I mean, maybe a good compromise is to say, okay, let's see how this ends. And if this kind of thing happens again, we just skip immediately and don't wait in the future battles. Let's see. Where are we in the tournament? This is our 6th matchup. Great. Let me quickly grab something to drink and see if anything changes. Would be great now if exactly at the moment that I'm away from my screen this gets resolved, but let's see. Yeah, true watchers watch till the end. Let's go. Koji. Our future is this. Yeah, this is the future of AI. Yeah, if this happens in another battle, we won't. We will skip, promise. But now with the turns getting higher and higher, we are getting closer to 2,000 turns. At the same time, getting closer to 4,000 subscribers. Although we are 3 away still. So if you haven't, press that subscribe button. Let's see. Does this battle end first, or do we get to 4,000 subscribers first? Honestly, fair point. Here in Germany, it's very hot today, 34 degrees Celsius where I'm at. So I'm sitting here completely shaded in my apartment, not letting any sun in, or very limited sun in, like a shut-in or something. All right, we're getting there. Yeah, exactly. This is a combination that is super unfortunate. I mean, let's break it down a little. We have Shen Long and Lucifer who are constantly healing Anya despite 1000 time units having passed. We have Anya constantly disabling Kochiro, which means she cannot finish off Anya. The combination of these 2 points means that. And then also Storm King Arthas, who has a chance to get Kochiro to her Endure with her Armor Ignore Regal Barrage, keeps getting burnt by Lucifer. And so she's never staying stealthed for long enough to actually do that. And so that's why we are now in the possibly longest Evertale battle ever. Should be around 200 turns left at most. If Kiroshi is correct with his counting, which I very much appreciate him doing in parallel. That's otherwise we would not be aware how long this takes, and I think I would just skip it at this point. But given that the end is near, we are closing in on the end here, I think it would be interesting to see, okay, who actually takes this battle? How does this loop break? Is it because some RNG healing doesn't hit on Anya and she dies, and then Kochiro gets steamrolling or gets steamrolled? Who knows? Now Anya is... No, she's getting healed again. Oh my goodness. Yeah, honestly, I think we can all agree on that, Debo3. How many subscribers now? Let me check if anything moved. Oh, we are at 4,000 subscribers, guys! During the longest Evertale battle ever! We just hit 4,000 subscribers. Awesome! Let's see if I can somehow put this on the screen to celebrate. Awesome! Thanks, guys, for subscribing. Very much appreciate the support. Especially also the turnout during the tournament. Already, we are still in the round 1, but it's already really good. A lot of viewers, despite this super balanced battle that we have on the screen right now. I think some other interesting battles are still ahead, though. But thanks a lot, everyone, for these congratulations. Very, very much appreciate the support. And now I think the best way to celebrate this would be to have a kill here in this battle. I don't really care who dies. Somebody should. Okay, that sounds a bit morbid. But yeah, this battle is a world record, so I think we should just keep going at this point. And we have a lot of people here experiencing this live. 46 right now, which is amazing. And so I think we can just keep going. We are now at 1820 turns and at 4,000 subscribers. Let's see. Caught in 4K. Nice one. All right. Let me see. We are getting closer to the end, guys. Can you feel it? I can't feel it yet, to be honest. But who knows? Let me quickly see if I can add. So, here we are. Wait. Let me quickly fix something up here. Okay. Doesn't seem to be a clean white here. There we go. Oh, wait. Yippee! Nice. And exactly, maybe we also get to 1,000,000 views. No, just kidding. Still quite a long way to go for that one. Given the pace of Evertale views, this will take a little bit. But yeah, let me see. What do we have? Brother, just skip it. We are very close to the ending. If we hit 2,000 turns, it should be over. If not, then we will finally skip it. Let's see. Exactly, not a single other video, basically all Evertale on this channel. Well, that's already a thing with Waraxion, right? But there's a reason why Kojiro is up in the rankings and Waraxion is down. Because Kojiro doesn't self-explode. I mean, maybe Odin comes close to that as well. And yes, exactly. Thanks, chat, for keeping this battle funny. And we just dropped to 300. My goodness, somebody unsubscribed. Of course, I put this up on the screen and you guys unsubscribe. All right, so back to the road to 4K, I guess. Yeah, despite the poll results now leaning towards the skipping, I think we have to wait this final out. We only have 100 turns left, so I really think that Anya should die soon. Yeah, ban for everyone who unsubscribes. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Exactly. Listen to Debusry on this one, please. Okay, let me see. What else do we have? Hey, we're back to second 4,000 subscribers. Yay! 100 turns left, guys. This is it. This has to end now. Let's get ready to rumble. Wait, what's the difference between rounds and turns? You mean rounds as in everybody gets a turn? No, that how does that work? Okay, 90 guys. Let's see this. What comes out of this battle? This is so long. What the hell? Yeah, same. No way, really? Oh my god. Is this as long as all the other ones we had combined? Yeah, probably, right? Yeah, thanks for that, Abdo. Well, actually, you're up next, right? Against Star 69. So let's see how that goes. But after this battle, of course, we still have 2 more matchups of CHSB and Linnock, who gave us this amazing long fight. And so yeah, let's hope for the best. Anya reached like 10% HP. Okay, this must be over soon then, right? Let's go, guys. This might be the very longest battle in Evertale history, and we are watching it live, which is kind of a crazy coincidence. I mean, if I knew this was gonna take this long, I would have definitely already skipped half an hour ago, to be honest with you. But we are here. We are at like how many turns? 1950 or something. All right, 50 turns left to go. Appreciate the enthusiasm that is still going on. Also, I hope you enjoy the volume being a bit lower. I think the noises of the loop should be lower for quite a while now. I turned it down a bit given the repetitive nature. Honestly, this battle is going so long, I feel like I already unlearned or have to learn again how to do all the in-between stuff with the matchups and doing everything to get the next battle going. Oh my god. That's funny. Okay, what's the ending here? What's the end game for Kochiro except staying alive? Okay, now I have some flashbacks to this song. This song with like staying alive. Is it from the 80s or something? I'm not gonna try to sing it because it's not gonna sound good. Yep. Honestly, everybody on this battlefield is to blame for that. All these 5 units have their part to play why this is taking so damn long. If one of these units got exchanged, we would long have finished. Exactly, that's the song I mean. Yeah, I hope he didn't miscount. Kiroshi is still counting for us here at 1985 now. Anya slightly down with HP. But Kochiro still disabled. Anya healing again. Dragon Fang full heal for Anya. Oh my god. Yeah, no worries about that. Okay. Okay. Well then, guys, I think, are we all in agreement that we're gonna skip this? We saw the longest battle ever. Unfortunately, we might not be able to wait it out. Diabolical indeed. Let me check in the scat. Okay, we have West skip. Up to saying maybe skip Shava. Yeah, apparently it's not 2000 turns to draw. Apparently it got much longer than that. Maybe the recent update changed that limit to 4000, whatever. I mean, it is a bit of a shame that we are not gonna see how this battle plays out and how it stops. I guess there is some lucky RNG somewhere that Anya kills Kochiro. Sorry, Kochiro kills Anya and then Kochiro gets killed maybe? Or Kochiro kills everyone else. I'm gonna skip this, but first, before I press that skip button, guys, let me know in the chat, or actually let me do a final poll. Who wins this? Left or right? And if we are lucky, we will see who wins this as soon as I hit that skip button. So you have 1 minute to get this poll going. Who wins this? Do the 5 on the left win, or does Kojiro do a magic turnaround and win this battle for Linux? Let's see, let's get some good votes here. We have 30 votes already. Wow, that's some quick voting. And 74% say that the left will win and 26% the right. So there is 1/4 of you guys that still believes in the power of Kojiro, 28% now, and 72%, both of which numbers that I like a lot. So I'm gonna close the poll now and press the skip button, guys. Get ready. We are banning Kojiro next time, possibly. And all the people who watch this are the true winners, absolutely. And now, who wins this, guys? Let's watch very closely. I need to get a moment where we clearly see Kojiro, and she's not blacked out by something like this from Shenlong here. And then we should see, guys. Now you need to look really closely. I mean, I might miss it. So, who wins this? Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! I was about to skip this! Oh my god! What? Guys, did you see that? We saw the final! What? Kojiro died! What happened? I didn't look. I was focused on doing the... What? What just happened? What the actual... What just happened, guys? What? Am I crazy? What just happened? How did Storm King Asa suddenly kill Kojiro? She stayed stealth somehow? But how? Oh my god, I need to rewatch this later. Okay, let me put a screen marking. Insane. Insane. What? Honestly, I never... Oh my god, imagine, guys, we hit skip 1 second before Kojiro dies. What just happened? This was... I'm still speechless. Oh my god, I definitely need to make this into a video. I'm just gonna cut this one battle and put it on YouTube for those who missed the live stream. That was insane. Oh my god, the timing, the momentum. Crazy. Okay, CHSP won this one after what, 1 hour? So he's moving ahead with 1-0. Oops, I can't report the score yet. Too early to tell. We are gonna move on. CHSP's Platoon 3 versus Linux Platoon 1. Oh my god. Okay, I'm still flabbergasted by what just happened. But I was glad we had this on a live stream. Honestly, this is some insane timing. As well with us saying, okay, let's skip. But now we can finally move on to a different setup. So you will see other units than the 6 you just saw for 1 hour, guys. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that something fresh and new? I'm tired, boss. Exactly. Okay, let me put up a poll for the next one. Who wins this battle? It's gonna be the 6.2. Actually, I have to look back what the poll results were at the beginning of this battle we just had, because That was probably the longest you had to wait for a result. Okay, why do I need to check Discord? What happened? Nice, okay. I don't know how you did that clip, but I'm gonna check it out later. All right. Okay, then let's see. Very good. So there's some rewatching possible later on. And we are getting into the 6.2 fight. And we have CHSB's Platoon 3 versus Linux Platoon 1. And I really hope you guys didn't put a similar matchup here that takes forever, because we don't have the time anymore. This basically took longer than I expected the full round 1 to take. So yeah, who wins this one? Let's see who is fighting. We have an interesting hybrid. Yamato, Satan, Hoku, Zoro, and Light Anya on the left. And we have a sleep team on the right. So 2 Yamatos. We have Elizabeth on the right. Mermaid and Tristan as well. And Dark Gavine coming in from the reinforcements potentially. So who is gonna win this battle? We have Kojiro PTSD indeed. So there's no Kojiro in this battle. All good. But honestly, I have to exonerate Kojiro a little bit here, because everyone played their role in this prior battle that it took that long. It was really everyone's fault. Weird comp on the left. It is probably some test. It is looking like the right team is having the upper hand here right now. And I mean, this is CHSB's Platoon 3, to be fair. Honestly, I like to see these hybrids. I like some experimentation. But yeah, this is the 1-1, and this was the exact opposite of our prior battle. We have the winner already. The right team won, even though the poll actually said the left team will win. Interestingly, 68% thought the left will win here. And now we go to the final battle after over 1 hour of CHSB versus Linux. We have the final, and CHSB's Platoon 1 will face Linux Platoon 3. Let me quickly set up the poll. And off we go. Okay, we have Darklet Miller, Dark Clarice on the left, and we have a fire set up on the left. This time with Cerberus in reinforcements, interestingly. And we have Fire Kaguya, so Kiroshi is probably very happy. It's tiebreaker time indeed. It is 1-1 for CHSB versus Linux, and this is the decider. But I do favor the left here. Actually, both teams have a Kaguya, so Kiroshi must be double happy. Although on the left she is in reinforcements. But yeah, Darklet Miller seems very clutch in this, unless we get some crazy stunts going. Murasaki definitely not the strongest for burn, against burn for sure. But yeah, no burn tank in front. It's a bit of an interesting experiment. And no Lebu, instead opting for Fire Kaguya. But now Murasaki goes down, and Moonshadow coming in. Lantern Festival for Fire Kaguya. Right now, Burn seems to do quite well, even without tanks. So it is an interesting setup that seems to be doing quite well here for now. The Dark Drain also not doing all that much because of the Mega Healing Burn. Yeah, it's Kaguya versus Kaguya right now for the decider. Interesting question. Who do you cheer for here? Dark Kaguya still standing, but I am getting more and more afraid here for her. We have some lethal poison going on. Oh, Shenlong is pretty low on health. Fire Kaguya goes down. And now it's a 4 versus 4. Nah, this is not a draw. No way. Lucifer is about to go down. Oh my god, that was a clutch save for Lucifer here. Mass dismissal. Indeed, I was thinking there would be more stunning going on. Dark Kaguya still standing. She just can't die right now. Lucy was clutch, but now she's dead, and so are everybody else on this burn team except Satan and Cerberus. Ooh, Death's Kiss against Cerberus! Oh my god, that was sick by Dark Kaguya. Oh my goodness, that Death's Kiss against the guard. And now, wait, what is happening now? Suddenly all the other ones on the left died. I blinked and everybody was gone, and now it's Dark Kaguya and Dark Clarice, but with the Death's Kiss. Oh, instant Death Ward! Now Satan coming in clutch with the instant Death Ward. Shadow Rift here. What is going on? This is super tight. Another super tight decider. Very much appreciated, but now the Death's Kiss takes care of Satan. So CHSB moves on into the next round. Congratulations on that. Very tight fight, and CHSB will face Guardian next. So I will let you guess who Guardian is here in this case. Oh my god, I never stopped the poll. Sorry about that. What was the poll actually saying? Oh yeah, they saw 61% the left wing coming, but it was pretty close. And honestly, the finale was much, much closer than I expected it to be. And so this was interesting, but honestly, I'm very glad that the two last battles took much shorter. I mean, comparatively, it feels like we just blinked and everybody died compared to the first battle of that matchup. But well played to both CHSB and Lenok, who gave us this battle of epic proportions at the start, and also a very clutch and tight finale that that pretty much could go either way, I would say. And so next up, we indeed have Star69 versus Abdo. And Abdo is in live chat right now. We are watching you for sure. And let me quickly see if everything is set up. Yes, everything is pretty much set up. I'm just gonna do a quick poll and then we are off to the races again. Okay, I have too many windows open here. Umfrage starten, which means starting a poll in German, for those who are curious. All right. You guys ready? I am. And so are hopefully you. We have the poll going on right now. You can vote who will win this. Star69 on the left or Abdo on the right. We have an interesting hybrid plat here on the left with Goemon yet again and with Elizabeth in reinforcements. Very much stealth focused on the left, but with Kirin for additional stun support. And on the right we have a pure sleep team with Yamato as a support. Oh my god, that could have been disaster. Kirin's RNG doesn't hit on this one, and so Tristan and Mermaid both stay alive for now. Wait, what? Do you guys not see the battle? I hope you do. Alright, so the poll says the left team will win. 68% think here is the winner. I mean, they do have a bit of an advantage in terms of the stun potential. And as Exo is rightly pointing out, there's no stun absorber on the right side, but it's difficult to combine with Yamato, I suppose. Avatar Ludmilla doesn't work then. Okay, glad you can see the battle. Oh my god, so many reinforcements on the left, but honestly, this will still be so much shorter than the battle we just experienced 10 minutes ago. Let's see. Oh my god, that's a lot of imposters now on the left. Ooh, and Musashi already having the... Wow, now Elizabeth sleeping the right team? Honestly, I'm super confused by this battle. Oh, okay, Musashi is down. Looks like Star69 will take this one. Interestingly, with great support from Elizabeth against another sleep team. And yeah, the imposters still not doing all that much here. So Star69 taking the lead. And this means next up we have Star69's third platoon versus Abdo's first platoon. Let's see how it goes. Oh, and let's also post another poll. Wait, do we have some delay? Because I just got the message, right is dominating. But the battle has been over for a while, right? Okay, let's start the battle. Who wins this? It is 1-0 for Star, and now he's coming with Dark Clarice and Dark Kaguya combination. And we have a bit of a wild combo here on the right with Light Anya, with Lubu, who unfortunately dies quickly, but now new Anya coming in. Oh my god, Dark Clarice is carrying this. What? Oh my goodness. Did you guys just see that? That's insane stuff. What just happened? Now only new Anya is standing. Honestly, I'm already getting flashbacks, but this time we have Anya alone instead of Kojiro alone. Oh, okay. That was a sick performance of the team on the left, honestly. The left team here is indeed a platoon 3 of Star69. Nice one. Yeah, the RNG did you no favors there at all, Abdo. That was really bad luck. But honestly, that Dark Clarice thing was insane, right? So this is it. We are already back. Oh, I didn't close the poll. Apologies. But yeah, seems like a lot already saw this coming with Dark Kaguya on the side, especially carrying. No, just kidding. Obviously, Dark Clarice was the main thing, but the RNG was really crazy on this one. That was very, very unfortunate. But I mean, I know probably hurts Abdo to for me to say this, but I'm honestly glad we get some quick matches now because we are still in round 1 and we are like over 2 hours into the stream. And so yeah, there's still a lot more to come. Star69 taking this 2-0. And now we are moving on already to the next one. That is Hosen Lutz versus Nelson Jacked. I think maybe one or both of them are also in live chat right now. And yeah, let me quickly set everything up. We are getting the poll going. First, let me see. And yeah, there's always some RNG, of course, or some luck involved right now. Not RNG, but luck in terms of which platoons meet which platoons. But we are already up to the next round. We are here with Hosen Lutz versus Nelson checked. Both of their platoon 2s are ready for battle. Gonna start the bowl and start the battle, and let's check out how that one goes. This time interesting Genie build on the left here for Hosen Lutz, but unfortunate Storm King Arthur on the right taking out Musashi straight away. This is not a great start for Hosen Lutz in this battle. Nelson checked, taking the lead here with Dark Kaguya on the right. Then again, we do see some stunning here, I guess. So blue team a bit stunned right now, but only 3 units left standing on the left. Genie, Lucifer, and Queen Elizabeth. And they are facing another Queen Elizabeth, so that is not ideal. Alright, I think this one will probably go to the right-hand side. 75% saw this coming in the poll. I don't see how they can possibly survive against Queen Elizabeth here, and then also Kochiro. There's not much that can be done. Dark Kaguya already died on the right, but she might stay the only one. Yes, so Nelson checked, takes the first one. That was a bit of an experimental Platoon 2 for sure. Probably a bit of an unfortunate matchup as well. But that means we will see yet another one. Hosen Lutz now will send his Platoon 1 into battle. And Nelson checked only the Platoon 3. So let's see if there can be some turnaround. Dark Kaguya on 100% win rate. Alright, let's see what Hosen Lutz and Nelson checked have in store for us. Actually, wait, nearly forgot the poll. Who wins? Are we already at 8.2? Yeah, probably, right? Left, right. Oh, Mace, that's your team on the right. Congrats for the win. And we start the poll. And we start the battle. Now, Hosen Lutz needs to take a victory here, and he sends in a Storm team on the left. Kirin, Storm King Arthur, New Anya, and Sorrow with Unicorn in reinforcements versus a Dark team. Dark Poison Sleep team, I guess, on the left. And Storm King Arthur already doing great work here for the start. But now Earth Sun Wukong is in play. And this might be a bit of a struggle. And Goemon doesn't even get to clone because there are reinforcements for the right side team due to Earth Sun Wukong. So far looking very convincing though, I think, for the left team. Although, interestingly, the poll says 54% for left, so relatively even. But right now, none of that is visible, despite Earth Sun Wukong being a bit of a counter to stun teams. Let's see if she can keep going like that. And let's see if Goemon at some point can clone. I mean, now there's no reinforcements, but she also needs the spirit. So, yeah, still need some help here, I guess. We have 3 Earth Sun Wukongs on the field now. Probably Unicorn entering now. Still not enough spirit for Goemon to do a thing. Yeah, this seems pretty clear at this point. But maybe there's some turnaround. No, I don't see any potential, honestly. This looks like a lock for Hosen Lutz now. Very strong team and lineup here. And still not enough spirit for Goemon to clone. Great. Oh, wait, actually she cloned. Sorry, never mind. So now there's still maybe some cloning comeback here. Two clone units still on the field. Although it's mostly the weak Goemon clones at this point. Well, yeah, Hosenlatz looking good right now, representing Germany. But, of course, he still needs the win, and then afterwards, the decider. Okay, all Earth Sun Wukongs are down now, I think. Now we only have Shadow Clones left from Goemon. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like, I guess I had a lapse of judgment there. Not sure what's gonna happen in this team. I'm not very confident for Nelson Checked on this one. But Nelson Checked is already leading 1-0, so this team on the right is his weakest platoon. Oh my god, look at the stunt going on close. All of them above 500 time units now. This is over. Well, okay, that means we will see yet another decider. And this time it will be Hosenlatz's third platoon gegen Nelson Checked's first platoon. Can we get above 1000 time units for Goem? Nope. Well, no, she dies. Okay, so that was a short and sweet battle. I appreciate it. And now we go to the last one. Hosenlatz versus Nelson Checked. Both of them 1-1 right now. I'm gonna open a poll. Who wins this? 8.3. Left or right? The winner of this battle moves on into the round 2. Hosenlatz on the left with a Dark Ludmilla build with Kojiro, with yet another Dark Kaguya and Earth Cleopatra in reinforcements. But on the right we have a bit of a stun team. We have also Dark Ludmilla there and New Anya, which might make the difference here. But let's see. First up we have some nice hypnosis coming in for Dark Kaguya, so Dark Ludmilla on the right cannot do much here. Yeah, indeed. So basically some carries, a lot of guarding. I mean, I guess this whole build revolves around Sorrow, right? I mean, Dark Ludmilla of course as well, but Sorrow unlocking her survivor skill will possibly be the difference maker in this matchup, I think. And in the poll we have 67% saying that the right team will win this. And I think I am with them on this one. This might be the first loss for a Dark Kaguya team. Let's see though. Well, okay. New Anya being down is not ideal. That is especially a problem now that Kojiro can fight. But the Survivor's Blade taking out Dark Kaguya. Oh no, okay, Zoro is down. Now this might be the turnaround for Hosenlatz here. We are getting yet another super tight finale. Only Dark Ludmilla now. Not guarding on the left. We have Yamato still standing. Kojiro not really getting kills. And Cthulhu doing some nice stuff as well. We have a Dark Drain. Both Dark Ludmilla still alive. Honestly, I don't know, guys. Who wins this? This seems very even now. Great match for a decider. Although, now that I think about it, we have Kojiro here on the left. I hope we don't see an endless loop again. but I don't think so. Victory Cannon 4 from Yamato here. Sound the alarm now. Okay. A lot of back and forth here now. Yamato coming back in. We have only guards on the right hand side now. Darklet Miller, Yamato and 2 Super Moris. And only Kojiro and Earth Cleopatra left on the left side. This might be the end. We have a 4 Sleep Bomb, sorry. A lot of stunning that doesn't hit. Earth Cleopatra permanently stun immune because she's not burning. Still standing. Hold ground. Dread Fumes now maybe? No, Draining Shadow. Then we are in a bit of a problem here for the left hand side team. Okay, they are still healing back up. Immunities. Dark Cleopatra or Earth Dark Cleopatra with a very strong armor. So both of the left hand side still very armored, which is the thing that is keeping them alive right now, I think. Oh, guys, I was muted. Oh, okay, sorry guys. I was doing some self-talk again because apparently that's what I like to do. Great. I don't even know when I got muted, to be honest. So I'm not sure how much you didn't hear now, which is just great, honestly. But yeah, I was saying Hosenlatz did a great job here. Very good effort. It was a close finale, especially considering that was Hosenlatz's 3rd platoon. But Nelson takes this one and goes on to the next round. And yeah, I think, and I also said a lot of other stuff, a lot of other secret stuff that I thought I would finally reveal. But now I guess I'm gonna keep it to myself. Okay, let me see. We have next up Su Qing Chao. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Our player from China here, submitting a platoon. Very nice. And he's going up against the Unwritten. All right, let me see. What did I miss in the chat? The T in True Creo stands for technical difficulty. Great, thanks guys, much appreciated. All right, let's see. Let's hit up the next fight between the Chinese player and the Unwritten. I'm not gonna butcher the name again. And let me set things up here. Both of the platoon 2s will fight first. We are getting close to the end of the round 1, guys. So we are getting closer and closer to the finals, I guess, in some way. But yeah, just stay tuned. We are moving on to the next battle. And we have another Chinese player on the left that's gonna fight the Unwritten on the right. Who is the Unwritten? Well, who knows? That's probably why it's Unwritten. Or maybe someone knows him. I'm gonna prepare the poll. Who wins? 9.1, left or right? And then we can immediately get started. Unwritten is Fate, it seems. And poll starts, battle starts. Let's see how it goes. Or I would say the Chinese player on the left and the Unwritten player on the right. Fighting in an interesting matchup here. We have Earthgewine on the right, but I can already see a lot of burn here on the left together with new Anya. So this might be a difficult matchup for Earthgewine. So far she's doing okay though. There's also Mordred on the left. I think the first time we see Mordred today, so that is also a nice change of pace. I think Da Vinci we also haven't seen yet, so a lot of units here for the first time. And another Chinese stall plot. I mean, I guess the one that stalled was Linux, right, with Kojiro. I mean, it depends how you look at it. But yeah, I don't think this is a stall plot, to be honest, but let's see how it goes. The battle didn't load for long, so this is definitely not gonna take so long. There's also no Kojiro, as Kiroshi rightly points out. And the poll is saying the left team, the Burn Anya team, will win. 76% think that this is gonna be the winner. I'm actually surprised that Earthgewine is still standing. I don't know about you guys. That's a bit surprising, at least. Oh, it's the second Mordred. Apologies, I didn't see that. But yeah, now, oof, Earthstun Wukong also from reinforcements. Okay, some noises from the neighboring apartment. I hope you guys don't hear that. But yeah, this looks like it's gonna be a win for the Chinese player here, Su Qingqiao. Except there's some miracle coming, but yeah, no, I don't really see a miracle here. Looks like Fate is gonna be 0-1 and needs to come back in the next fight. Chat, is the stream still fine? Because I haven't received any chat messages for like 1 minute, which is unusual in the tournament today. Okay, Avatar Ludmilla is the only one left standing now. And so yeah, this is not gonna take much longer. Okay, thanks for confirming, Exo. And we have the first battle down, which means we are going into the next one. And this will be Su Qingqiao's, oh my god, I'm butchering it more and more, I feel. Third platoon versus the first platoon of the Unwritten. You guys ready for that? Let me set up the poll. Who wins? 9.2. Left versus right. And we are getting into it right away. The Unwritten needs a win in this one. And we see a Hokusai Zoro Yamato Kojiro Storm King Arthur build on the left here from the Chinese player. And a Kojiro Dark Ludmilla Anya Storm King Arthur and Dark Lancelot build on the right. Very interesting matchup. Very similar to some degree. Will be interesting to see how that goes. Especially now that Anya is down. Ooh, this is terrible for the Unwritten. Oh no, this could be much faster over than I thought. Kojiro already getting 2 kills probably already. Oh my god, this went completely wrong. The Chinese player Su Qingqiao here with an amazing performance in this tournament. Honestly, don't know what to say. This seems already decided so early on, but maybe there is some comeback wave for Dark Lancelot. And also never underestimate Dark Ludmilla, so that is definitely something to watch out for. But now, I don't know, guys. Doesn't look too good. Also, the poll is saying 65% that the left team will win here, and now with only Kojiro left, this is not the burn situation we had before, so I think this is over. Congrats, I have to say, to Su Qingqiao. Unfortunately, I have to say that because I guess the name is getting continuously butchered and will get butchered in the next round as well, because they are moving on. And yeah, let's quickly put that in. That was a very convincing performance. I mean, a bit unlucky maybe in terms of the matchups for the Unwritten, but sometimes you need a little luck. But also, I think, very interesting builds here from the Chinese player. A lot of interesting stuff going on there. And so we can already move on to the next one. And yeah, the Chinese player will actually face Kiroshi Sugoha. We have in the chat here right now. So I hope you're getting ready for this rather strong Chinese platoons, I would say. And now we are going on to the final battle of round one, guys. Time for celebration. And this will be between Not Leo Second, an American player, versus Onestein. How will this go? We are going to find out very, very soon, very, very quickly. Let me just set up everything. We're not gonna need the third match from the current, from the latest matchup. So we are going to go straight to the second platoon matchup of Not Leo Second and Onestein. Hopefully he doesn't get second in this one, otherwise Leo will be out. Well, he is saying it's not second, so I guess he is going for the first place. Okay, that was some stupid jokes, but I have been streaming for a while now, so please excuse some lapses of humor judgments that are coming in now. All right, I think everything is ready. Let me see, we're gonna set up the poll for you. Umfrage starten. Who wins? Left or right? And we start with... Oh, okay, spicy left platoon here. Darklet Miller, Dark Clarice, Kojiro. A bit of a strong poison, mega poison build, lethal poison build. And Darklet Miller goes down immediately to Storm King Arthur though. Not the start that Not Leo Second was hoping for in this one, I suppose. A very interesting hybrid on the right here with Lucifer, with Kirin. I guess it is a stun team, right? With support from Kirin somehow, with some with support from Lucifer in terms of burning the team. But I am a bit worried about Storm, Snow White, and Kirin. But so far it seems to be going extremely well. Color me surprised. And also Color the pollster is surprised because 73% think the left is gonna win. Right now it's looking better for the right, I would say. Close. No nightmares here. I think these units will cause units to go down quite quickly. We can already see that now. It is a 3 versus 2. Now Not Leo Second definitely in the driver's seat. Ah, yeah, Dark Lancelot unleashing hell, that might just not be enough this time, even with the burn wards. Oh, no. Ooh. Well, actually still staying alive. Massacre, still staying alive. Kojiro taking out Dark Lancelot. And that should be that. Not Leo Second probably gonna take the first win in this battle. And yeah, we can go straight to the next one, guys. Are you ready for Onestein's first platoon versus Not Leo Second's third platoon? Let me quickly check that everything is there. And I'm gonna open a poll for the next battle. Who wins? So far, a lot of diversity in the platoons. I love to see it. We still have 6 more players that didn't have their platoons revealed yet, and quite a few that haven't showed it yet. So in round 2, we will see a lot of that. And let's see. Let's get going, guys. The poll is starting. The battle is starting. And Onestein needs a win here. And both have Satan on both sides. We have a hybrid team on the right, a very interesting experiment, I would say. And then a pretty much pure burn team on the left with Mordred, so not Lubu, featured in this burn team on the left here. And Anya still waiting in the reinforcements for the right team. That could be very important, but right now she's not out yet. Alright, who wins this guy? Vote in the poll. Seems like chat favors the right team here. 70% chance for them to win this. And Satan actually takes out Cerberus. Very interesting picture here for this hybrid team. And I'm gonna close the poll because we are already deep into the battle. And let's see how this goes. It's not decided yet, I would say. Okay, Kuchiro getting the turn now. Healing Blossom. Satan's on both teams. Sorrow now with a double Phoenix. Mordred getting the turn, doing some Burning Blood stuff. Tandem takedown. Okay, this looks good for the right team, more and more. I don't know, guys. If there's still a chance for the left here to turn this around. Well, that incineration might just do it, but now, only now, Anya is entering. So, honestly, let's see. It's not over yet. But the burn team definitely needs to do some magic here, and they still have to face down. Ooh, okay. Anya is going down already, so that was faster than I expected. Now it's 3 versus 3, so maybe I was a bit too early, although now Sorrow is doing the double Phoenix, but still they are not going down. Another tandem takedown. Now Satan gets the turn. Maybe some Devil's Fury. Yeah, that will do it. Shenlong is down. Wait, what? Kiroshi. I guess, yeah, it's still not over, right? This is still very interesting. But the right team definitely in the driver's seat right now. And now, no? Devil's Fury, yeah, this is it. Only Lucy left on the left, and so that should be the 1-1, meaning we get yet another decider. Although, wow, that Hell's Judgment is sick against Kojiro. Maybe I spoke too early? Man, I really should stop with these early calls. Okay, there we go. It is a 1-1. And so we are going to the next battle, which will be the decider between Not Leo II and Wonstein. So now both of them need a win to move on to the next round. It is a decider. We are getting started, guys. This is the final battle of round 1, so let's get some hype going. After a much longer time that it took than expected, but yeah, we are still going strong, guys. Longest stream ever, longest Evertale stream ever. And we are seeing the final of the round 1 now. With the poll starting and the battle starting. Let's see who can move on. Not Leo II or Wonstein. Dark Clarice here on the right team for Wonstein, so that is something. But on the left, we have a bit of a hybrid sleep team, interestingly, with Elizabeth, with Dark Gavine, with Earth-Sun Wukongs, and a lot of disabling due to new Anya. And Dark Kaguya is in the reinforcements. First kill for not Leo second here. Dark Kaguya entering the battle. Murasaki is still sleeping now. Earth Gavine is possibly on a roll here, honestly. Unless she's facing fire, she's one of the biggest threats in the entire game. Dark Clarice can't catch a break. Cursed sleeping here. But Cthulhu gets to pull off a Cursed Reality, but not Leo second still has Queen Elizabeth in reinforcements. Now a crippling toxin maybe from Dark Kaguya to turn things around. But a Mass Surge coming up from Anya. Maybe Lunar Hypnosis now. Very nice. Loved it. Animation. Good to see it. And so Earth Gavine doesn't get the turn really. Dark Kaguya steals that one. Can Dark Kaguya turn this around? She's hitting a lot of hold grounds. Oof! Finishing blow against Cthulhu. That was sick. Now we only have Dark Kaguya and Dark Clarice on the right, left, and on the left. No unit died yet. But to be fair, also Earth Sun Wukong didn't get to duplicate yet. Indeed. Trying the best here. And Dark Clarice also still standing, but now, yeah, it's Dark Kaguya against the world. She's not quite Kochiro, who could give us a huge turnaround, and not even Kochiro, if we think back to the huge battle, managed to do it. So yeah, this is not Leo's second. Congratulations for that. Moving on. Oh, I never finished the poll. Apologies, but yeah, the majority was right in who is gonna win that one. So that gives us the final pairing for round 2. With a 2-1 victory, not Leo second moves on and will face Reles next. But before we do that, I will take a quick 2-minute breather and also set up the next round matches so we can then go smoothly through them. So I will be right back with you. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. It is going much longer than expected, but I think we had some epic matches that were really crazy. And now we are finally moving on to the round 2, so it will get more and more spicy, more and more strong teams facing each other until the end. And so yeah, this is gonna resume in just a minute or two. I will be right back with you guys. Hope you enjoy. Leave a like if you did. If you do, we're not finished yet. Far from it. So yeah, stick around. I think we will have some more epic matchups coming up. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Alright guys, I'm back. I didn't finish the queue yet, but I think it's better to just keep going, so you guys are not getting bored by this stream, losing some viewers here. But glad if you are one of them who is still here, sticking around after this long time, and we are now facing the round 2, which means we have the very first time that West is entering the battle, and also 5 other players who got a bye into the second round. But as you could see, we have a lot of strong players waiting for them. So nobody will have an easy path to the finals, that is for sure. And so that is why we are going to keep going. Let's see how it goes. We have West versus Rain as a first matchup, guys. Get ready. I'm gonna prepare the poll and then start the battle. Okay, quick question. What is the subscriber count now? Let me check. 4,004. Nice. Very good. Very happy to see that number growing, and now even 1 or 2 trolls can no longer put it down between underneath 4K. So that is nice. And let's do the poll. Who wins? 11.1. The first round 2 matchup. West versus Rain. Rain with a convincing performance in the first round, 2-0 over Majuno. And let's see how West does in this battle. The poll is live, guys. Who is gonna win this one? The left team or the right team? On the left, on both teams we have Dark Clarice, already spicy. On both teams we have Dark Kaguya. We have Kirin in reinforcements for the right team here. We have Murasaki as additional support on the right, Cthulhu on the left. We do have new Anya on the right, which is always good to have. But we do have an guard ignoring Earth Gavine on the left, which can be a strong counter against Anya. Glad you're enjoying it, Aaron. I will definitely do my best to do this again. If this is a success, I mean, from what I can tell, without looking at the numbers or anything, I'm already very happy with how this is going, and it's very engaging. Great chat as well in terms of the comments coming in. So keep them coming. A lot of fun and a lot of great platoons. I think something we can rarely observe. Which are the strong combinations right now? Which are some hybrids that people do not have on their radar right now? And so yeah. And for the poll, interestingly, we are exactly 50-50. So this could go either way, I suppose. Even though Rain is already saying GG. Okay. Not sure if that's a I lost GG or I win GG. Still going. I mean, West already lost 1 unit, but everything is still possible. Ooh, Dark Kaguya is down on the right here, so now it's 4 versus 4. A nice lightning rain here for from Kirin. Another Guardian mode for Murasaki, who is also still helping Anya stay alive and giving the turns. I mean, Murasaki and Anya combo I like a lot. I mean, I'm running it myself in Arena, in front. Although my Murasaki is only 1 copy, level 80. Ah, too bad. Yeah, in Asia it's getting a bit late right now. Very unfortunate. I didn't expect this to go that long, but I hope you can catch up later. Still appreciate that you joined, and maybe tomorrow in some quiet times you can rewatch it without getting spoiled of the outcomes first. I mean, we have 2 Chinese players still in the race, or rather 3 if we count Rain, I'm not sure. So yeah, a lot still gonna happen here. We have now a 3 versus 4. It's looking better and better for Rain here, probably. I mean, not all that much left on the left. And they are really stunned right now. Yeah, I really hope when the Asian players wake up again tomorrow that we are done with this live stream. I also have to work. Oh, Star69 is also Chinese. Okay, then we have some strong Chinese presence here, and I think all of them moved on to the second round, if I'm not mistaken. So very, very strong performance here by the Chinese players. But we are only in round 2, of course, and this is the first match of round 2, so a lot can still happen. West is probably gonna take an L in this one, but there's 2 more battles to decide who moves on to the quarterfinals. Nice Death's Kiss here for the ending. So that means we have a lead here for Rain, and then we go for the next matchup, right? So let me quickly check. So yeah, this will be the third platoon of West versus the first platoon of Rain. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Sorry about that. It will be the first platoon of West and the third platoon of Rain. Got it twisted there. GG indeed, but everything's still open here between West and Rain for a spot in the quarterfinals. The first one to actually secure a spot in that will be one of them. Let's see who it will be. Now West needs a win to equalize against Rain first. So let me open up a poll. Who wins? 11.2, left, right. Start poll, start battle, and let's kick it off. Yeah, definitely some RNG always involved in these kinds of battles. If Erskine stays alive, probably a different outcome, yeah. Okay, Anya already hitting that Endure here from West. She's a bit in danger, but she should do a mass search now to heal herself back up a little bit. We have double guard combination here with Storm Kirin waiting in reinforcements. We have stun absorbing going on from Light Anya. We have disabling going on from... but that regular Mave Master from Storm King Arthur, still a good counter against Light Anya, one has to say. And this will be interesting. No, I think that's the Fully Awakened Sorrow, right? Guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's her picture from the Fully Awakening. Ah, okay, so West's thinking his other matchup will be more favorable, so just needs to clutch a win out here. It is 4v4 right now. Well, looking better and better for West here now. I think there's little that Rain can do here now. Ooh, Divine Lightning. Ooh, taking out. Yeah, okay, this is over, or rather it is not over. It goes into the final decider, I think, which means West and Rain will enter with the last platoons to get a spot in the in the quarterfinals. I'm getting ahead of myself here. And yeah, that's it. We have a decider coming up. West versus Rain, guys. I didn't even close the poll yet. Sorry about that. But guys, by the way, do you like the polls, or is that something you think is superfluous or something? Just give me some feedback on that, because I mean, this is an additional an additional work step here in my processes, I guess. Hey, wait a second. Left, right. Okay. This is a decider. The first, this outcome, this battle will decide who will get into the quarterfinals. It is the very first one that can get there. We have a sleep team on the left for West, and we have a sleep Darklit Miller, a sleep poison team on the right, I suppose. And everybody is asleep on the left now, so great start for Rain, I would say. Who wins this? Cast your vote now. I'm gonna close the poll in just a bit. Oh, okay, I messed up. I gave 3 options. I gave who wins, left and right. Perfect poll. But it seems like it's pretty even, although right is favored. And I mean, looking at it right now, it seems like that is fair. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, stroke of genius. This is it. Congrats to Rain. GG West. Also very good game from you, and Rain is moving on. So we have the Chinese player getting the first spot in the quarterfinals. Very impressive stuff. Continuing to have a great performance here. And clutching that top seed basically. But the seeds, of course, is only the order in which people submitted their platoons. All right. So that leaves us with strong fight coming up, I think. Andre Alphos and player 345 both showed some strong platoons in the first round. And now they will be facing off in the round 2. All right. Both of which will send their platoon 2s into the fight first. There, it's gonna be Chinese matchups all along in the semis. Let's see. So far, very strong performance from these guys, but a lot of other nationalities still represented as well. And we will see the first battle of Andre Alphos versus player 345. We have a bit of a survivor team, maybe I would even say, or a kind of light team on the left versus a burn team on the right, with Libu in reinforcements on the right and Kirin in reinforcements on the left. Kirin, of course, not gonna do all that much in this fight, but maybe New Anya can delay the burn team long enough for Zoro and Hokusai to unlock the survivor skill. Otherwise, maybe it's looking great for others as well. Let's see. Andre Alphos versus player 345. Okay, Anya is down. This is a problem for sure. Kirin's not gonna do much here. The question is, can these light units now carry Andre Alphos to the victory, or will player 345 with his burn lineup prevail? That TU reduction of Zoro also nice to see. Who wins this? 70% think the left team will win. But that was of course earlier on. Certainly these 3 light units are an absolute menace. But so far Cerberus is still standing. But now... yeah, now Kojiro gets the first kill. Nice Sakura Storm, but everybody's still alive. Everybody else of the burn team on the right here. Oh yeah, actually we have Kojiro versus Burn, right? Oh my god. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Please no. This time, guys, we're not gonna wait for that long. We're just gonna skip. But also it didn't load that long, so it shouldn't be that long. And Zoro and Hokusai still alive. Now the Survivor's Blade taking out Lubu, I think. I'm leaning more and more towards the left here. I don't know about you guys. Andre Alfo's already giving up here. I'm not sure if that is premature. 2 versus 3 right now. Hokusai just a little bit away here from getting that masterpiece. Oh, but Kojiro is down. Well, honestly, this battle seemed like it could have gone either way. Hokusai would just need to get the turn and do some masterpieces and then finish this off, but this is a win for player 345. Congrats. But this is just the first battle, of course, so we will still see who will go next. Or rather, now Andre Alfos will send his Platoon 1 and player 345 just the Platoon 3. So should be a very interesting matchup. All right, getting ready. We are starting the poll. Yeah, same, honestly, Aaron. That was... I don't know, I thought when Zoro unlocked her Survivor's Blade, I thought they have this. But we are going into the second game with player 345 up. All right, I think any potential ads should be over now as well. I hope I'm right. But yeah, let's get started with the next one. And that is, again, Andre Alfos versus player 345. All right, what do we have here? Some Goemon build, okay. Kojiro, Dark Lord Miller on both sides here. We have Dark Cinderella on the left, Murasaki giving additional support on the left here. Ooh, a lot of stunning going on already. The blue team now completely behind the red team. But Dark Lord Miller, of course, is a bit of a wall here for both teams. So let's see how this goes. The left one now already unleashes chaos. Oh. Yeah, the poll is already up, right? Yeah, we got 14 votes on that already. It seems like people seem to favor the right team here with Goemon, but maybe that was before Dark Cinderella went berserk. Oh my god. Yep, this is looking like a Dark Cinderella clutch, honestly. I mean, there is still Queen Elizabeth coming in now. And dying. Immediately. Oh my god. Okay, so Andre Alfos seems to have this in the bag. And that means that would be a 1-1. But wow, Dark Cinderella in this fight, guys. That's what really nice, you know? Like, Dark Cinderella is a unit, even after, like, what? 16 months probably after her release, still a unit to be reckoned with. And with that, we go into a tiebreaker. It's 1-1 between Andre Alfos and player 345. This should be rather interesting, guys. Let me see if the battle is ready. Yes, it is ready. Let me do the poll and then we go right into this. Who wins this fight? 12.3. Left, right. Poll is starting and we get a tiebreaker yet again for who gets the spot in the quarterfinals of Platoon Wars. what do we have here? We have player 345 fielding a stun team, poison stun team. And on the left, we have a sleep team with Musashi and Queen Elizabeth. Queen Elizabeth, yet again, unlucky, going down to a throw knife from Dark Clarice. Not the best start here for Andre Alphus, that's for sure. And looking at the poll, we also got some votes here. 73% think that the right team will be superior here. Kiroshi already calling the GG, but a lot falling asleep here on the right now. I mean, at least there's no Darklands a lot on the right. But the stuns are definitely something that is also problematic. Musashi is still staying alive, but now a stroke of genius. Hokusai really strong here. Throw knives here from Dark Clarice. I'm not sure if they're still... I failed to see the win condition, but then again, we were surprised quite a lot today already with how certain matches went. Hokusai getting downed now by Musashi, who will stay alive longer this way. Kirin sleep immune, now divine winding and calling the storm probably, or is it not unlocked yet? Getting another turn with the lightning bolts. Divine Lightning not used yet. Avatar Ludmilla goes down. Yeah, alright. And a Death's Kiss. We see a lot of Death's Kisses here to end things. And congratulations here to player 345, who edges out Andre Alphus in this round and moves on to the quarterfinals to meet Rain there. And now we will move on to the 13th match, and we will for the first time see Straight's Platoon, who also got a bye into the second round. So let's see how he does against Pink. Pink, on the other hand, had very interesting encounter with the mysterious Dev in the first round, if you recall correctly. So let's see how she does in a much more serious matchup now. Let's get things ready. Gonna put up the poll for you guys. We just acknowledged their matchup. What did I miss? All right, let's get started. Everything is ready, guys. We are in the 13th game, Straight versus Pinks, and both of them sent their Platoon 2 in the battle. We have Straight on the left with a burn platoon, and we have a dark platoon on the right with Kochiro in reinforcements from Pink. Dark Clarice and Dark Ludmilla, definitely a strong combo. Is it enough to stop the burn train? We will see. Oh yeah, there's actually Kaguya. Good, I didn't even see her. Okay, Fire Kaguya here on the left. Let's see, and we also have a Dark Sun Wukong. That might also be the first time we see her. And yeah, indeed, Dark Cinderella still shining a little bit. Was a nice moment. Well, I mean, there is quite a few older ones that are definitely worse, right? So far, no deaths yet. I mean, except maybe some imposters or stuff like that. Dark Sun Wukong is looking a little weak right now. Yeah, and there she goes. Unfortunately, she didn't get to stun. Okay, while this is ongoing, let me quickly set up the next round, so I'll be right back. Let me know if I miss anything. Massacre seems to be going well, but the burn team still standing strong. Okay, how are things going, guys? Let me check chat. Oh, actually, seems like the burn team is losing, although Fire Kaguya is still standing. Seems like she's the tankiest of the bunch, but the Death's Kiss is crazy. Okay, Dark Clarice triple kill I missed. Okay, I can see that she's a very, very strong counter to that kind of build, also especially with the guard ignoring stuff. Well, good performance from Dark Clarice for sure. Sick. And this means that Pink is ahead now, 1-0, and we will see the next matchup coming up. All right, guys, let me set up the poll. Oh, shoot, I never finished the poll. It was 50-50, by the way, so very open matchup. And now, who wins? 13.2, left or right? And we are starting the battle. It will be Straight's first platoon on the left versus the third platoon of Pink on the right. And this is a sleep platoon on the right here versus a light poison hybrid team, I guess, on the left. Should be rather interesting to see how that goes. Earth Gavine definitely a potential counter against Anya here. I'm a bit worried about Anya's survival, to be honest. But let's see. No Kaguya is in this battle, so I'm not sure if Kuroshi is interested. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Anya is down already. That's a rough start here for Straight. Alright, but Rapunzel is down on the right. Maybe also a bit of an odd choice to put her there. And Gavine is going down. Now we are talking. We have Earth Sun Wukong cloning going on. We have Yamato and we have still Elizabeth waiting in reinforcements. But we do have Kojiro and Dark Lancelot on the left, which means Dark Lancelot will be or is sleep immune as long as there's a water ally. So as long as Yamato or Elizabeth is alive. And so this could be interesting. Some charging going on here from Sun Wukongs. Well, okay, now we have Kojiro again, but even Kojiro goes down to that victory cannon. Are there any non-imposters alive? Yeah, Hokusai is still waiting in reinforcements. Oh my goodness. Honestly, that was super clutch from the Earth Sun Wukongs. Don't think that can be turned around at this point. Although maybe she still gets the turn at least and then can make some magic happen. Yeah, she gets the turn. What does she do with it? A stroke of genius, finishing off one Earth Sun Wukong clone, but it's not enough. And so Pink moves on. Congratulations. Into the quarterfinals. Very convincing performance here. Definitely also some probably favorable matchups, but that can always happen, of course. So Pink now earning her place in the quarterfinals. She did have a little bit of an easier route in the first round, given the mysterious dev teams we saw there. But yeah, honestly, congrats, GG. Well played from Pink. Maybe she's live, I'm not sure. She said she would be working, but she might see that later. And now she's moving on into the quarterfinals. Congratulations, very strong performance. And we are seeing Rexy versus Ice Dragon next. So yet another German duel between Rexy and Ice Dragon. Let's see who comes out on top. We didn't see any platoons from Rexy yet because he had a bye into the second round. So let's see how it goes now. Let me get ready. And actually let me finish the poll, which still seems to be going on. Apologies for that. But yeah, seems like a lot thought the left team would win this. And honestly, it was looking like this. That was a bit of a turnaround. And so I am very, very, very surprised. But yeah, now we have both people in the chat right now. Psy Dragon and Jared Rexy. They are going to face off live against each other. Let's see what they have in store for us. I think everything is ready. Let me just quickly check so I can create the poll. Who wins? I hope it's not fire versus fire, because fire versus fire could really take a while. All right, good. Everybody ready? Oh, wait. There we go. And let's go. We have a stun, an intro. What? Fire Kaguya here on the left for Rexy, even though he hates her. And then we have Elizabeth and a Light Anya team. So we have a sleep team versus a stun burn hybrid, I suppose. Very, very interesting. Honestly, I'm surprised to see Kaguya here, but she goes down rather quickly. And now it will be more on the stun side here for the left team. Can Dark Cinderella get a turn and get a demolition rate in? Probably an important question here. Light Anya still standing. That, oh my god, Light Anya is at 1600 time units. She's definitely carrying in this one, but maybe now she goes down to Dark Ludmilla. I think she will. Yeah. Okay, now we are getting serious, and we have Yamato still in reinforcements for Ice Dragon. This is not over yet. We have a 3 versus 4, and Kirin, Dark Ludmilla, and Shenlong are facing off against the sleep team on the right. And there's no or very limited spirit for the right team. Now it's a 3 versus 3 already. No Dark Cinderella clutch this time, but it still looks like maybe they can pull it off, although now they fall asleep. A lot of falling asleep here going on. Wow, interesting. Why did Dark Ludmilla not wake up there? Shenlong survived this somehow. Okay, now she's gone. Oh my god. Oh my god, Elizabeth is going crazy. Okay. Well, that was clutch from Ice Dragon. Congrats. Very interesting battle, honestly. That was going pretty much back and forth. I was switching between who would win this. And the majority also thought that the left team was gonna win, but they ended up clutching it out. A bit of wild RNG going on as well, but I think a deserved win for this one. Rexy was cooking a little bit on this one. And now we see what else will be cooked, because it will be Rexy's Platoon 1 versus Ice Dragon's Platoon 3. Let me see, where would he have it? All right, gonna set up the poll. Wins 13.2. Okay, I'm just gonna put L and R for now, okay? Left and right. Just gonna save 1 second. And we are getting into it again. It is Burn versus Burn. Oh my god, this is my nightmare actually. Okay, but we have Anya on the left side for the Burn team. And we have a Pure Fire team on the right. How is this gonna go? We have the very first kind of pure, I mean Anya is on the left, but I would still call this a very much Burn versus Burn matchup. That is the very first one that we had in a clean way. And I am afraid as to how long this battle will take. Then again, the loading wasn't too crazy, I think, so I think we should be in the clear, and we hopefully can avoid the PTSD. Although so far, everybody's still pretty much at full HP, is burning, and nobody died yet, so... Yeah, actually, let me quickly use this to already set up the quarterfinal games in the background. Those we know of, at least. Oh wait, I was looking away for 1 second, and this is going south here for the right team. Very strong stuff here from Rexy in this Burn lineup. And Anya didn't even go on the field yet. Well, looks like we are getting a decider. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, oh my goodness. Not even one loss here for Rexy. So that is... yeah, that is a decider here for the quarterfinal spot for both of them. Now, let's see who will take this. The poll was 70% for Rexy on this one, so the majority saw that win coming. But now... we have a tiebreaker, guys. And we will see it straight away, so stay tuned. Opening the poll now. Who will win this? Cast your vote when you see the teams. Rexy is having an interesting hybrid sleep light platoon, I would say. And we have Dark Clarice, Dark Ludmilla, new Anya on the right, and Kuchiro in reinforcement, so Kuchiro versus Kuchiro to a degree. This could be terrible. Oh my god, okay, Zoro goes down immediately. Not... yeah, good point, Reles. Lubu was sorely missing in that matchup. And Jared is having to hope now, because this is not looking great. Okay, we get some cloning at least from Earth Sun Wukong. This could be key in this battle. We also still have 2 strong guards still standing. Let's see, but yeah, to be honest, right now I would also favor the right team here, as do 69%, nice, in the poll. Ah, Earth Sun Wukong dying here, but 1 is still there. Ooh, okay, well, I don't know if it's too early, but I would call this a GG, especially now with the Death's Kiss. Dark Clarice carrying a lot of these platoon wars, I would say. So GG, Rexy versus Ice Dragon, that is over, and Ice Dragon moves on to the semi-finals. Congratulations. Some very interesting fights we saw there, but we also saw that Rexy is the burn team expert, basically, to make a winning burn team, but the other platoons didn't quite perform up to par here. And so Ice Dragon is the one who moves on into the quarterfinals. He is going to meet Pink there. And now we are going to the second bracket half, so we are halfway done with the round 2 already, which is great. We are making much better progress now, I think. Even though we lost some viewers, I think now maybe some of the Asian viewers are going to sleep. If you are from Asia and still there, say hi in the chat. Very much appreciate you staying up late for this. Especially because now we have another Asian player coming up, CHSB, who gave us that insane game in the first round. Let's see how he does against Guardian. And let me get everything ready. Setting up the poll now, and then we get straight into the battle. 1:40 AM, let's go. Oh my god, much appreciate you still being here. Respect, but I hope I hope you don't have to get up early tomorrow at least. All right, we are starting the poll, and we see a platoon of Guardian for the very first time today. Let's see what Guardian cooked up for us. The poll is starting, and the battle is starting too. We have Guardian on the left here with a Cursed Sleep team, interesting, versus a Burned Stun hybrid on the right from CHSB. This is not the best matchup, I think, for the left team here. And the start is also not too promising. Let's see how this goes from here, but Guardian is in a little bit of a trouble here. Very, very unfortunate in terms of the matchup, but it's not over yet. We do have Zoro, we do have some stun units, but... Oh, okay, Zoro stays alive. I thought maybe the Divine Lightning strikes, but the RNG didn't hit quite right. Alright, checking on the poll. I don't think it seems that clear who's gonna win. It's just 62% for the right now. But yeah, it is looking a little daunting. And oh, Zoro is really stunned right now. I mean, she is having that counter stance. Earth Sun Wukong is out of the battle. Maybe Murasaki can do something. Not sure, not sure. Indeed, a very unlucky matchup here for Guardian. That is a very interesting stun hybrid we saw here on the right. The Chinese player cooking something. And now Guardian needs to come back in the second game. Very good. 1-0 for CHSB versus Guardian. And now we will have Guardian's P1 versus CHSB's P3. You guys ready for this? Oh, actually, let me put a poll. Starting the poll on starting the battle. Guardian needs a win in this fight, and he brings a strong dark team. Oh my god, it's a pure dark team that Guardian cooked up here. Dark Clarice, Dark Miller, Dark Lancelot, Dark Cinderella, Dark Kaguya, all of which are not the first version that was released of their characters, I guess. And they are starting out strong. Holy, they are not messing around. This seems very, very strong. Engard from Zoro not doing much. We have only 3 units left, and the battle basically just started here. Very good matchup here for Guardian this time. Let's see. Can Dark Cinderella do some demolition again? Dark Lancelot getting the turn. Well, okay, 2 left. Yamato and Zoro. I don't really see a world where they can turn this around, despite Yamato producing plenty of imposters, so Dark Kaguya will probably never see the light of the battlefield here. But yeah, now it's only Yamato left. And yeah. Death's Kiss, honestly, from Dark Clarice is a super strong guard counter, I have to say. Very, very nice. But of course has a lock of certain conditions. So not that easy to do. So Guardian takes it and takes it to a 1-1, which means we go into a decider between Guardian and CHSB. Yeah, let's get ready. Everything is ready. Well, actually, I forgot to close the poll again, but 62% of you saw Guardian winning this. And I'm gonna set up the next poll and start the battle. Left, right, start poll, start battle, and let's go, guys. We need light team versus dark team. Well, for that I had this elemental fight video, although I'm not sure if light and dark met there actually. Good point. Burn now versus a dark team, and this time it is not looking so great for Burn, I suppose. One is already down, but let's see how the rest goes. You can never underestimate the Burn steamroll potential. And Dark Kaguya yet again in reinforcements. Not sure if she comes out this time. Burn looking a little bit cooked. Yeah, I need another unlucky matchup here for Guardian. But it's not too late yet. Maybe they can turn it around. Murasaki is down. Dark Kaguya enters the battlefield this time indeed. But Dark Clarice is such a menace against Burn. The stun from Storm Snow White, of course, not doing much though. But yeah, Lucifer, oof. Oh, gets the burn, clutch. Now she's down. Alright. Not sure there's still anything. Oh my god, Massacre from Dark Clarice. Oh, I'm getting a bit hoarse. Let me drink something. But yeah, this is probably over. Unless Cerberus somehow gets insane damage suddenly. Man, we saw quite a few battles finished off by Clarice Death's Kiss, right? So that was quite crazy, but yeah, a bit of a mismatch for Guardian, but nevertheless, strong builds here from CHSB, who is moving on to the quarterfinals. Yet another Chinese player that is joining this this exclusive group of just 8 players. And we only have 3 battles left in the round 2 before we get to these quarterfinals. And first we have Star 69 versus Nelson Checked. Star 69 also Chinese player, as we learned earlier. So if Star 69 clutches this against Nelson Checked, then we will have a Chinese quarterfinal coming up. But first, let's quickly set everything up, get everything ready. Let me quickly already put the quarterfinal, the first quarterfinal into the queue. All right. Let's see. Star 69 versus Nelson Checked coming up now. Hope you guys are still in form, still in shape, and hopefully you also ignore the poll that I forgot to close yet again. But yeah, I'm gonna open the next one straight away. Who wins? 16.1 left or right? And I think everything is ready. We switch over to our battlefield and enjoy what they have cooked up for us. Star 69 and Nelson Checked facing off against each other. We have a Goemon build on the left, who gets to duplicate right away. Appreciate it. The both three have a good night as well to any other Asian viewers that are dropping off now. I very much appreciate you staying that long, or if you stay longer, of course, even appreciate it more, but understand that it's getting kind of late for you guys. But yeah, what do we have here? We have an interesting matchup. Storm King Arthur is down already, so it will be on Zoro and Goemon here on the left to keep things going. We have an interesting hybrid here with Elizabeth, Storm King Arthur and Kochiro on the right, and some guarding from Murasaki. Which gives the turn to her team. Appreciate the enthusiasm. Too bad that Guardian is out. Ooh, Elizabeth is also out, so now it's only Goemon here for Star 69 against Nelson Checked. Probably not the situation you love to see if you're the player on the left. Speaking about that, let's close the poll. Actually, 58% thought that the left team will win. I mean, still possible, but at this point it's getting a bit hard to see. I don't know what you guys think. Nelson is checked indeed. Yeah, good luck on the war decorations. Oh my god, Sakura Storm. What's happening now? Can Goemon do another... Ooh, Goemon taking out Kochiro at least, and maybe she can clone again. No, okay, it's not so quickly. Oh no, okay, now the original Goemon is down. Now I lost all hope. For the left team here, for Star 69, I think Nelson Checked is taking that one. Although, I mean, why is everybody asleep on the right? Oh my god, okay, Storm King Arthur dying now? They are all still asleep? Can Goemon carry this? What the hell? I'm calling things way too early. What's going on here, guys? What? How is Star 69 taking this right now? Holy moly! Congrats, Goemon carry! Sure. Why not? That's what I said earlier. Remember when I said it in the stream? That Goemon in this 5v5? Not necessarily to be underestimated, right? Goemon Dynasty. Okay, so Star 69 is down 0-1. Nelson is still checked. Oh, sorry. It's a little switch up. Actually, Star 69 took this, and Nelson is still checked, but hoping for a win in the next one. Let me see that I get the right one up and running. That was crazy, honestly. Wait, I need to put the stream marking because that was kind of a highlight, I think. All right. Everything ready. Oh, Nelson is checked, says Nelson is cooked now instead. Let's see. Let's see. No, that's just the quarterfinals, so not Chinese semifinals yet. But yeah, we will see how it goes now. For Nelson is checked, who definitely needs a win now. Everything is ready. His Platoon 1 will fight Star 69's Platoon 3. And the poll is going, and the battle is going, guys. Let's enjoy this showdown, which is quite the showdown. We have Dark Ludmilla on the right, we have Dark Clarice on the left. We have a Dark Kaguya in front for the first time in a long time. We have Lightning Bolts from Kirin, definitely something that is always a concern. We have Dark Clarice now with the turn, throwing knives, taking out Dark Ludmilla. Oh my god, that was clutch. Star 69 getting a lead in this battle as well. Wow, and it seems like Star 69 is also a player that is playing on EA, just like I am. Also from a different continent, just like I am. But yeah, Nelson checked. He's having a bit of an issue here, unless Zoro can pull off some kind of masterpiece. Nice, always love to see a Lunar Hypnosis, although Nelson checked probably doesn't love to see it right now. Oh, Excessive Force taking out Anya. I think the only win condition here for Nelson checked was that Anya stays alive long enough for Zoro to unlock the Survivor's Blade, but this is a sweep, unfortunately, so that means we go back to the brackets. Very, very strong fight. And I didn't even get to close the poll, which was 50-50, mind you. So definitely not a clear-cut thing. But yeah, we will have a Chinese quarterfinal coming up between CHSB and Star 69. Very, very strong performance here. Nelson checked before taking out somebody else in round 1 as well. So definitely good performance, but in this case, was a bit unlucky that I have to say that kind of Goemon carried Star 69 here, but this is the beauty of these kind of competitions, to see some crazy builds that pull off the seemingly impossible. Very nice stuff. And now it's time for Kiroshi or Destroyer to face off for the first time. He didn't show off his plats yet. The Chinese player Su Qingqiao did and won in convincing fashion in round 1. So this is a tough matchup for Destroyer, but it all depends, of course, on the platoons, which I'm not knowing by heart either. So let's see how that goes. The platoon 2s of both players are getting ready right now. And I'm gonna prepare the poll. Destroyer on the left and Su Qingqiao on the right. The poll is starting now. The battle is starting now. Good luck to both participants. Destroyer fielding a sleep team against the burn team. That's probably a lucky matchup. Let's see how it goes, because the burn team also features new Anya, which can be a struggle for the left team here as well. Then again, the elemental advantage is something to consider here for the team on the left. Oh. Sorry. Now you can see it. Apologies. But yeah, this is the lineup that you can see here, and that is what I mean. We have a sleep team on the left, a burn team with Anya on the right. Anya probably the only hope here for the burn team to pull something off. I mean, Earth Sun Wukong, of course, not the best against both Anya and burn. So let's see how that goes. So yeah, I hope you can see it now. I forgot to press the switch here. Light Anya going down here for Destroyer. Not good, because now the team is susceptible to stun. Mass Dismissal here from Satan, clutching a kill, which is always a problem because she unlocks some very powerful skill scaling on that. Oh my god, the stuns are getting crazy. Mordred carry here. Wow, this is getting a little crazy. Although Yamato is still standing. Devil's Fury taking out Mermaid though. This is one hope down for the left sleep team. I mean, Elizabeth probably still somebody who could turn this around. I'm not gonna call it too early like I did a few times already. But Elizabeth, of course, struggling against Anya here. At least Earth Sun Wukong still cloning somehow. And the Flame Sweep not doing anything except cleaning away the stealth on these opponents. Okay, good. Chat was stuck again. Apologies for that. If you don't see for quite a while, then also make sure that you are actually live. Now is a good point as any to check if you are currently synced with the actual live stream. My goodness. Yamato versus Anya as well. Very interesting fight. Very interesting fight. Yeah, if Elizabeth doesn't kill soon, I'm also getting a little bit afraid. I mean, Yamato and Elizabeth both still something here, and they are also withstanding the Devil's Fury here. But the disable is just a problem, right? Yikes! Yep, this is looking good for Su Qingjiao's burn team. I didn't think this would happen, given the advantage that Sleep supposedly has, but it seems like still struggling against the burn, and that means Su Qingjiao takes the first battle, but we will follow it up right away with Destroyer's Platoon 1, and let's see how it goes. But yeah, Su Qingjiao, very powerful so far, not a single loss yet in this competition. And Anya was definitely clutch here. I think Anya was the deciding factor, otherwise this would have gone south for the burn team very, very quickly. So very good team building skills here on Su Qingjiao's teams. Let's go to the next one. Oh shit, I never closed the poll. But yeah, it seems like people thought the left team will win, which is also what I thought when I saw Sleep versus Burn, but it is what it is. Let me set up the quick poll. 17.2. And we are getting started. Destroyer now needs a win. And he is... Oh, this is some very similar teams. He has Dark Clarice, Dark Ludmilla, New Anya, Murasaki. I would say a very strong combo. Not sure about the reinforcement in Dark Kaguya. But Everything else looking very great here, and Anya survives that combo here that we saw. Already very important, otherwise this could have gone south quickly. Zoro instead dies on the right team. We have Storm King Arthur coming in from the reinforcements. Kojiro going down with the throw knives immediately. Oh my god, Dark Clarice is going crazy here. Yeah, looking very good for Destroyer, I would say. Victory Cannon against Anya, still standing. Fair point, more or less. Ooh, okay. Maybe some turnaround potential here for the right still, but nah, I don't really see it. Dark Clarice is insane. Huh, which unit is not FR? Clarice? Yeah, this looks pretty over. So that is the first loss for Su Qingqiao in this tournament. But there will be a tiebreaker now, which will decide this outcome. Very, very interesting stuff. It will be Destroyer versus Su Qingqiao for a spot in the quarterfinals. Destroyer now with the even 1-1, and the poll also saw this coming, 68% for the win for Destroyer. But now it's a deciding match. Who wins this, left or right? Destroyer already saying the P1 is not that strong. And Su has Dark Clarice in Platoon 1. Okay. Let's see, guys. Poll is up now. Who will win this? Let's check out the teams. Destroyer with a Goemon build. Well, we had an interesting encounter before this, right? Where Goemon came in clutch. We have Dark Clarice, Dark Ludmilla, and Dark Kaguya on the right. So that is a very, very dark thing here on the right-hand side. And Angel Jean on the left. Very interesting to see her as well. Not quite managing to take out Dark Kaguya here. But Avatar Ludmilla already forcing Dark Clarice to sleep, so that was helpful. So this is still anyone's game, I believe. Apparently Destroyer got what he hoped for. Let's see if it really leads to a good ending. Oof, Angel Jean will not be for long here. Lunar Hypnosis now hitting. That's rough for Destroyer to face off against his favorite Kaguya and getting a little bit steamrolled by her. Now Dark Clarice comes back into the game. A little plot twist from Murasaki. This is looking very strong for Su Qingqiao. Oh my god, Massacre. Actually, it's hard to keep track what's still alive on the left team. Is it just Goemon clones? Or is, there should be still some reinforcement, right? Oh my god, Dark Kaguya is on a roll in this one. Exactly in the battle against Destroyer. What's going on there? Insane, but now Hichikata for the big turnaround? Ooh, that would have been clutch if she took out Dark Ludmilla, then maybe there was a chance still. But as this is going, it is looking worse and worse. But never underestimate Goemon, right? We already saw it. So there is still a chance. Well, okay, I think this is Su Qingqiao's match. Unless Hichi has some weird turnaround mechanic. I mean, she has the get turn mechanic at least. But she still doesn't manage to take out Dark Ludmilla here, which is a shame. Who now unleashes the chaos. And I think this is it. Yeah, indeed. I mean, with the facing the poison build, this is difficult for the Goemon clones to stay alive. And we saw it here. So Destroyer has to bow out of the competition. Yet again, we have a Chinese player move on to the quarterfinals, which means I think all 4 Chinese players are in the quarterfinals now. Crazy. Very good performance by them. And the great thing about that is that most of them probably are not even watching at this point because it's so late. So that's a bit unfortunate that the live experience of their great performance so far is not there. So out of the 7 players in the quarterfinals right now, we have 4 Chinese players. And now we will see, I think, a German versus an American in Reles versus Not Leo second. And one of them, the winner, will have to face Su Qing Chao in the round 3, who has been very convincing so far. So that will be interesting. But then again, I think Not Leo second, both of them, Reles and Not Leo second, very good team builders. So I think they can put up a challenge. But first they need to get past each other. So let me see if everything is ready for that. This is the final match of the round 2, or the final match up, not the final battle. The Platoon 2 of Reles versus Not Leo second. 4-hour stream by now and we haven't reached the final. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if I knew this was gonna take that long, I might have tried to start even earlier, I guess. But I thought it's gonna be over in 4 hours. And yeah, we haven't reached the quarterfinals. Great, let's keep going. Glad a lot of you are still with me on this as we find out which are the strongest platoons. We are getting tighter and tighter matchups, stronger and stronger builds, it seems like. And so it will be very interesting to see who secures the final spot in the quarterfinals. Reles versus Not Leo second. The poll is live now, guys. Who do you think will win, the left team or the right? We have Dark Ludmilla, Dark Clarice, Dark Lancelot, Dark Cinderella on the left. And on the right, also a pretty dark team. Dark Ludmilla, Dark Clarice, Dark Lancelot in reinforcements with Kuchiro and Cthulhu as support. Light Anya in reinforcement on the left. Kuchiro already going down, but so does Dark Cinderella. Wow. From 5v5 to 4v4 within the same turn. And now Light Anya is also already down. Now it is a pure dark game here. And Dark Ludmilla on the right goes down now, though. Looking interesting. Maybe the Iron She will decide. Dark Lancelot goes down. Oh my god, this is going super fast here. We have a 2 versus 2. Dark Clarice on both sides, but Dark Ludmilla probably to be preferred over Cthulhu at this point, right? Let's see how that goes now. Some dark draining going on for Dark Ludmilla. Throwing knives from Dark Clarice. Ooh. Ooh, and a degrading slice from Dark Ludmilla. Now, oh, but oh no. Still too much healing on that left Dark Clarice. I don't see much hope here. Oh my god, but the massacre? No, it's not enough to take her out because she was poisoned. And there she goes. Reles takes that one in a very, very entertaining and short matchup, I have to say. This one was super high level, but we had seen some battles that took super long and that were quite stally and stuff like that. This was the exact opposite, I would say, right? Very, very, very much so. Yeah, never look away in this one. And yeah, I'm gonna check out now what we have in store next. Reles took this one. Reles actually was the last player who got a bye into the second round, so that is why we haven't seen his platoons yet. And now his third platoon will fight against the #1 platoon of Not Leo second. And that's actually a good point. Darklet Miller, Dark Clarice is the new Dark Lancelot and Cthulhu. That could very well be. And I never closed the poll, unfortunately. Sorry about that, but you were right. The left team won, 67% thought so. And we go on to the next episode, or the next poll, the next episode. Getting a bit of a fluffy brain here, but we still have a lot to go, so I'm not gonna give up that easily. The poll is ready, the fighters are ready. Reles needs, Not Leo second needs a win in this one. Let's see how it goes for him. Let's see what you guys think about their teams as well. The poll is live now. Reles versus Not Leo second, and we have 2 sleep teams facing off against each other. Wow, they are very in sync. Although we have to say Not Leo second has this as his strongest team and Reles as his weakest team. Let's see how this battle goes now. We have Dark Gavines on both sides. We have Elizabeth on the left side, which might be an advantage. We have also Sorrow, which seems a bit odd in a sleep team. But then again, let's see what else happens. Earth Sun Wukong can clone quite a bit here on the right. Yo, Truk. Yo, Tiger is live. Nice. Truk I never thought of, actually. That's actually a good point. I could make him my profile picture. And it is pretty close in the poll. We have 40-60 split between left and right, but I am also thinking that the right team seems to have a bit of a favorous matchup here. The Earth Sun Wukong cloning will not be easy to stop for a sleep team. But never did I call something too early, right? You guys can certify that, so I'm not gonna do it now either. But yeah, we have a 3 versus 5 at this point. Well, but there is probably a reason why Reles put this team as his 3rd strongest and Not Leo second put his as the 1st strongest. And even that, still, it's not over because Dark Gavine is still going. Sorrow is still going and about to unlock the Survivor's Blade. Still get some Thorn action on both sides. Ooh, a lot of cloning now though. Ooh, whoa. Musashi fell asleep, immediately woke up again, fell asleep again. Oh, the Survivor's Blade is getting started, but it's probably not enough to steamroll against all these clones. Oh shit, cursed and unlocked already for Gavine on the left. This is this could be a problem. Alright, now it's difficult time for me to give any advice, so I would recommend checking out the tier list or getting some inspiration from the battles that you see on the screen right now, which feature probably pretty much the strongest unit in the game. Can they finish it off now with Earth Sun Wukong? Yeah, because Gavine goes down. This should be over. Not Leo second clutching out the equalizer here with a 1-1 in a sleep versus sleep fight. Before that we saw a poison versus poison fight. And I really wonder what they have in store for us now. We have the final battle of round 2 about to come up, guys. Let's get hyped. We are about to hit the quarterfinals. This is the last one that will qualify. Reles or Not Leo second. One of them will go. Yeah, burn versus burn or fire versus fire would be the next logical step. Let's see if they are surprising us. I'm gonna start the battle soon. First, let me put a quick poll, left or right. And we are getting started. This is the final match. It decides who gets into the quarterfinals, and exactly like you guys predicted, we see a Burn versus Burn matchup. But we have Anya on the left for Reles, which might be the deciding differentiator. Then again, we have Lubu on the left and Mordred on the right. Also some differences there in the setup. Both teams, of course, featuring Cerberus, Lucifer and Satan, which are the staples in Burn teams. But the first Cerberus is already down here for Not Leo second. Reles taking the lead here. Actually, considering that I was really afraid of these burn matchups taking super long, it's actually... Ooh, okay. Lubu taken out here. So we are even now, 4 versus 4, but Anya is entering the battlefield. So now double guard on the left. Oh my goodness, can Not Leo second do the turnaround here? This was unexpected for Anya to go down so quickly, I have to say. But yeah, without the armor, we are now at a 3 versus 3 with the strongest 3 burn units pretty much. Or strongest 4 burn units, I would say, on the field right now. We have Shenlong, Satan, Lucifer and Cerberus. Pretty crazy. Okay, Lucifer is down for Not Leo second. Very, very clutch gameplay here. Can Shenlong turn it around? But getting past this Cerberus seems to be a task that is just too difficult, right? Devil's Fury not doing much. Ooh, but Satan is down for the left, so now it's just Serbi and Lucy versus Shenlong and Satan. Very interesting final battle here of the round 2, I would say. Let's see who can clutch this out. All the guards going down here, of course. Shenlong entering, but not stunning anybody, since everybody's stun immune. And yeah, this is absolute cinema. Very, very interesting burn battle here right now, and especially considering that this is for entering the quarterfinals. The last ticket for the quarterfinals is available to these two guys, all depending on this very battle. Yeah, the stun hex isn't doing much in this one. Oh my god, okay, now Satan is down on the right. Seems like maybe Serbi might just save this game, just too tanky. But I don't want to say it too early, because there were a lot of back and forth here in this matchup. But yeah, now Shenlong completely alone. But can Lucifer muster up enough damage to take her out? That's the next question, right? Yeah, the question is answered. So that is a death blow to the hopes of... oh my god, the chat was stuck again. Sorry guys, just saw. But yeah, let me switch to the other window, so then everything gets there. Also closing the poll. Very interesting. Reles clutching it out here with the carry from Cerberus and Lucifer, although both of them, of course, on both teams before. Yeah, very, very interesting matchup, I would say. Let me save that real quick. And now we know who is gonna face Su Qingqiao. I hope that's close to correct. In the quarterfinals, it is Reles. Congrats for getting that ticket to the quarterfinals, which now includes Rain, Player 345, X-Pink SX, Ice Dragon, CHSB, Star 69, Su Qing Chao und Reles. So I think we have 4 Chinese, 2 Germans, and of 2 players I don't know the nationality, so seems like a China Germany showdown, interestingly. But yeah, this should be rather interesting. Let me quickly set everything up for you guys. In the meantime, if you have any questions or comments on how the tournament is going, just put them in the chat, and I will be right back with you once the quarterfinals are ready to go. Okay guys, everything is ready for the quarterfinals. Let me quickly check on the chat. Foreshadowing, break time, me versus Reles would be funny. How many are we still left? 8 people in the tournament, if you're asking that. Or in terms of viewers, we have 35, which is very nice. Glad to have you all here live for this very first historic Evertale Community Tournament. Check Discord, okay. Yeah, I think we can still keep going. Okay, so I got a message from Pink. It's just pink with plural, so pinks. Okay. Also good to know for the quarterfinals coming up. We are still going strong. I think we can keep going, because otherwise I don't know when we finish this tournament. And we only have 7 games, or rather 8 games if we include the boss final left. So this should go much quicker from here. We only have super strong platoons left. So if you made it this far, congrats to you. It was a super tough competition to actually get to the quarterfinals. But of course, now a lot of you want to go all the way if you already made it that far. And I might have forgotten to switch to that screen, but now you can actually see what the bracket looks like. We only miss a little bit, and let me actually quickly fix something up. We are going now for the top 16. Yeah, maybe like that, or actually, never mind. Let's go back to the full brackets. Good. Let's see, do we have anything in the chat? Nothing yet. All right, then let's keep going. I know that it's quite late now for Asian viewers. At this point, it's getting really late, but I hope some of you from Europe and Americas can still stay around. For Europe, actually now getting into the primetime evening. For Americas, maybe a nice Sunday afternoon. So yeah, let's keep going, guys. Let's see what we have. We have Rain versus player 345. To be honest, I don't know where player 345 is from, so it is a Chinese player versus somebody. Rain so far doing a great performance, already beating 2 players before. Also player 345 had a very strong way into that round 3, into the quarterfinals. And so I think both of them will be rather strong, and we can get to see them now straight away. Let me check this out. And thanks, Rain, for staying awake. You can now face this battle. Appreciate you staying around despite it being so late already, and we can kick it off. I'm gonna post the poll, and then we will see who gets to move on. Is it Rain or is it Sun? Just kidding. Player 345. And we have a lot of sunshine here right now as well. So let's see if that is a good sign for Rain or not. Left or right, who can win this battle? I'm gonna put the poll up now, guys. And we are starting into the semi-finals of the first ever Evertale 2.0 community tournament. This should be interesting. So we have Rain versus player 345. We have Dark Clarice and Anya on the left, both of which having a great performance in this tournament so far, I think. And we have a Burn team on the right. Can Dark Clarice carry? So far it looks like it. Immediately taking out one of that Burn team on player 345's side. And we have yet another Dark Kaguya as well. Happy for Kiroshi. All right. Still going. I mean, a lot of stunned units on the left here, and Murasaki will definitely not stay alive for much longer. But Dark Clarice could solo carry, right? So let's see. Oh my god, Lucifer is down. Dark Clarice is going crazy in this tournament. Well, looks like Rain is taking the first battle, but there's still 2 more to go. Player 345 showed before that he has some very strong platoons. So Rain getting ahead with the 1-0, but now his 3rd platoon will have to face off against player 345's first platoon. And so it goes. And a lot of you got it right that the left team actually won this. Let me also quickly put the next poll. Trying to be a little speedier with this stuff. And now let's see, what do we have here? We have a light team on the left. And we have player 345 with Dark Clarice, who just carried Rain. Now Rain has to face her. She gets slapped, but already taking out Kojiro is very, very helpful. And new Anya on that team as well, Kirin as well, Hokusai as well. Honestly, that seems like a super, super strong P1. And this might go rather quickly. Clary's getting the turn again. Yeah, I don't have much hope for Rain's team at this point. This looks like a 1-0. 1-1 to me. Okay, Cthulhu also already in warped reality. Avatar Ludmilla at 1300 time units. And Avatar Ludmilla alone will not be able to carry that, that's for sure. So we will see a decider for who gets the first spot in the semifinals. Will it be Rain or will it be player 345? Both of which have shown enormous skill already in their platoon building skills. But let's see how it goes now. Oh no, I was muted again. Anyways, I think you could still enjoy the battle. I was just saying we have 1-1 now, and yeah, always if I'm quiet for long, just put it in the chat. Might have a struggle here. So yeah, Rain versus player 345. We are about to see the tiebreaker. I don't know how much you missed from what I said, but we will see who will get to the semifinals now. That was quite convincing from player 345, but now Rain will have the advantage in terms of relative team rating. Let's see how that goes. And yeah, we set up the new poll. I just said also before, 85% saw the win coming here for player 345, so it seems like quite the convincing matchup. And now who gets into the semifinals? We are actually exactly at 728 views right now, which I love, which is my favorite or second favorite 3-digit number. So glad to have you all here today. And I'm posting the poll. I'm starting the battle. Let's see who can make it into the semifinals. We have Dark Ludmilla versus Dark Ludmilla. We have Goemon on the right, who already came in clutch before. We have Kojiro and Gavine on the right. Gavine actually on both sides as well. Hokusaido on the left. But Light Anya already getting taken out. We can see a little bit of a difference here in how these guarding stuff works. I mean, Dark Ludmilla on the left here not guarding at all, but taking out Goemon. Gavine, sorry, on the right-hand side here for player 345. That is definitely a setback. And Kojiro is also taken out, so now we need some Goemon Elizabeth carry again, I suppose. It already worked once before, right? So let's see how it goes this time. Ooh, that painful is painful for the right team, although it doesn't take out any Goemon clones right now. And the poll is saying 57% for the right team here with Goemon. But right now, the left team has the upper hand. Goemon with only single target skills is struggling here a bit against Yamato. I think that's fair to say. And now Elizabeth falls into a cursed sleep. Not what she wants to be. And now it's only Goemons. This is a struggle. but it looks very good for Rain right now. Yeah, the original Greymon is down, so that means Rain is the first player to advance into the semifinals. Congrats, I hope it was worth staying up for, or rather now you might have to think if you want to stay up further to check out the semifinals, but no pressure. Great teams here from Rain. We go to the brackets and Rain is taking this one 2-1, going into the semifinals. And we will see Pinks versus Ice Dragon next. Whew. Rain won this one, yeah, GG indeed. Player 345 with a very, very strong streak though through the tournament. Very good stuff, but Rain is the one who gets the spot in the semifinals. Who is he gonna meet there? This will all depend on our next matchup, Pinks versus Ice Dragon. So it is kind of Asia versus Europe on this one. Let's see how that one goes. I'm gonna quickly put everything up for you guys. Post a poll. And then we get started with the 20th battle. Or the 20th matchup of today. It has been many more battles. And yeah, we will see Pinks versus Ice Dragon. Both their Platoon 2s are ready to fight. Rain giving a call out here to CHSB as the real GOAT. Let's see. He is still about to have another matchup. Let's see if CHSB can make it to the semifinals. He is facing another Chinese player there. And indeed, respect all. We are getting into the 20th match. Glad to have you all here in this live stream. We are in the second quarterfinal. The poll is live and Pinks faces off versus Ice Dragon. Okay, bit of a late switch, but you didn't miss too much here. We have Poison Team versus Sleep Team. And we have Dark Sun Wukong already getting a few cloning, or at least one cloning in. We have Elizabeth and Tristan here on the right side. Some stun absorption from Light Anya, which might be helpful. Tristan here only form 1. And the Death's Kiss from Clarice. Even at full awakening, Tristan would have died to that for sure. So Pinks taking the lead, I would say, in this first battle. I feel like my chat gets stuck sometimes, so apologies. Sometimes it's I only see a bunch of messages later on, which is a bit of an issue. Ooh, my goodness! Guys, did you see that? Light Anya just took out Dark Clarice with a banishing Avenger. Holy! Everything is open again now. Pinks and Ice Dragon facing off here. Wow, that was clutch from Light Anya. Not only is she absorbing any potential stun, which at this point is not anything left, but she took out Dark Clarice and gave the team here a chance. Although now, yeah, with Darklet Miller here on the left still going and the Dark Sun Wukong clones now gaining steam as well. It seems like it's not enough, but my goodness, that was quite the scene here with Anya taking out Dark Clarice. So who knew that she's a counter? Still not over. Elizabeth and Mermaid are still fighting. And everybody's asleep here on the left. Endless Nightmare here, nice from Mermaid. Everybody asleep on the left now, literally. Oh shit! Dark Ludmilla goes down. This could be the turnaround that Ice Dragon was hoping for, even though he already wrote RIP in the chat. I mean, yeah, now it's gonna get really difficult, right? We have Dark Sun Wukongs. That might not be enough. I mean, to be honest, there's still a reinforcement from Pinks, right? Another one, except Dark Sun Wukong, probably. Let's see. Oof, that was unlucky. Cthulhu dying before the hypnosis of Mermaid could still be helpful. Yeah, we have Kuchiro still coming in. Let's see if that is enough. So Pinks is a she, but now she is facing Elizabeth and Mermaid alone. Wow, what a battle. And there she goes. Wow, Ice Dragon, that was clutch. A bit of RNG there for sure, but honestly, I did not see that coming. Mermaid and Elizabeth, of course, obviously a very strong synergy and combination, but that this turnaround still happens. I mean, Light Anya made it happen, to be honest. If she didn't take out Dark Clarice, we would never get to this point. So yeah, 1-0 for Ice Dragon. We are going further, and let me quickly see if everything is ready. Pinks will send her first platoon now against Ice Dragon's third one. Yeah, I think you're not the only one. But then again, the poll said you are the favorite. 75% thought so. And speaking of polls, let me start another one. Who wins? 20.2. Left or right? And Pinks will need a win now after quite upsettingly losing that one, I would say. I mean, this was quite the turnaround, especially that Light Anya kill with the Banishing Avenger was pretty insane. We're gonna start the poll now with the battle coming up next being Pinks versus Ice Dragon, Platoon 1 versus Platoon 3. So Pinks here with Goemon and Odin and New Anya and Zoro versus a burn platoon. That is unlucky, so a lot of stun here on the left hand side. I mean, at least Anya for the disable, but we all know how tanky Cerberus can be, but also how tanky Anya can be. So let's see how this one goes. Okay, Kiroshi saying right would win surely, but the poll we had is only 55% for the right here. So let's see if there's some crazy turnaround action. Goemon, still somebody to watch out for sure. The question is, can Zoro unlock her Survivor's Blade? Now that Anya is down, it is looking less likely. Ice Dragon definitely in the lead in this match right now. And yeah, Kiroshi is saying this is a bit of a mismatch up for Pinks, but yeah, this is what can happen potentially. Still, as long as Zoro is still alive and Cerberus is going down as we speak, there is still something to be said for the team on the left. Lucy wasting a bit of a stun hex there. Ooh, okay. Now I have to give up hope. Even though we saw some turnarounds from Goemons before, with facing a burn team, I don't see the same great chances. And we still get a lot of Ravens. Oh, actually Kirin is still there, I forgot. But Kirin against Burn also extremely weak. So not high hopes here for Pink's team. This might be already the ticket to the semi-finals for Ice Dragon. I think Pinks is a huge fan of clone units or kind of conjure units. So that is probably why she gave a top spot here for Odin, despite Odin already being, well, 1.5 years old at this point. Okay, now it's only Goemon's left on the left. So yeah, that was it. That's a 2-0. Very, very convincing performance here from Ice Dragon, although he did get a little lucky, I guess. That is to say that there was a bit of a happy matchup here happening for Ice Dragon. But yeah, he clutches it out against Pinks. Pinks still probably very happy, I think, hopefully, with the quarterfinal reaching. Very good stuff from her as well, with the 2-0 in round 2 and the 2-0 in round 1. Actually, those were her first 2 losses. So yeah, good stuff. And Ice Dragon will face Rain. So that is very, actually, kind of, what do you say, poetic, right? Rain versus Ice Dragon. Rain versus Ice. Okay, maybe I'm the only one who sees this after, 5 hours of streaming straight. I may not longer be sinking straight. But now we get to our Chinese quarterfinal. CHSB versus Star 69. Both of which have demolished their competition so far with some lucky matchups and some great team building. This led to this quarterfinal round. And let's see. CHSB already gave us probably the longest battle of all time against Linnok. And let's see what he can do against someone from his own country. And yeah, let me quickly set that up and we get right into it. All right, we are switching. Everybody ready? CHSB, Star 69, both sent their second platoon. We start the third quarterfinals. We start the poll. We start the battle. Give your vote now if you're watching live. Who wins this one? We see Anya, Kirin, Storm King Arthur, Lucifer. So a wild stun hybrid that we saw before on the left. We have a Goemon build, also somewhat stun focused on the right. So this might be a struggle. CHSB taking the first kill here, very important, taking out Sorrow. So that is already very helpful. This stun hybrid is looking very good. Kirin also down now. So yet again, we have a battle where all hopes rest on Goemon, which, well, in the last few battles didn't really come true, I would say. Let's see about that. Okay, now pure Goemon on the battlefield. This is looking very good for CHSB right now, not gonna lie. And also the poll is saying 75% think that the left team will win this one. Indeed, this Stormfire hybrid is something to watch out for, especially in a platoon war, I would say. I'm not sure if I would run this in arena, but as for cooking a certain platoon, this is quite sick. And as we speak of that, Elizabeth also gets taken out, so there's literally only Goemon and her shadow clones left on the battlefield. Although Anya was close to dying there. Yeah, the votes have gotten less, but the viewers are still above 30, so still quite happy about everyone who sticks around, so we can see this through. For the next time, I already know if there is a next time. I mean, let's see. But for the next time, I already know that this would be a split up, probably maybe a 2-day event, maybe one on Saturday, one on Sunday, or something like that. Well, Very much depending, of course, on the number of participants, but yeah, the number of participants pretty much exploded in the last day or two, going up from 6 or so to 26, and that meant it is much, much higher now. Nah, not everybody's watching. Not everybody is logged in or voting on the poll. Sorry. All right. I think we just saw the win of CHSB, so they are taking the lead. They must now face the first platoon of Star 69, sending their third platoon as well into the battle. Let's see how that goes. CHSB definitely a strong contender in this competition so far, and he just needs one more win to secure a spot in the semi-finals. Oh, we didn't see Star 16. Oh yeah, Star 69, no loss yet. That was actually the first loss of Star 69. And so we never saw his or her first platoon. And so this will be rather interesting. This is probably the last platoon. Yeah, probably, right? In the whole competition that we haven't seen yet. So over 5 hours in, we see the final platoon revealed. Let's see what Star 69 was cooking. We are starting the poll. We are starting the battle. And we have 4-star, a stun absorber. We have an R unit in Eves right here. What is this cooking? Anya and Murasaki, full protection here for Hokusai, and then Darklit Miller on reinforcements. This is truly a crazy team. Really interesting. This is gonna be sick. We have 5 different elements on the right, and CHSB bringing in Light Anya, Hokusai as well, Zoro with some extra guarding, but now 2 units already going down. Of course, Eve's to be expected to go down. Anya on the left also down now, so that is something. Anya on the right still standing, Yeah, this is a major cooking, honestly. Star 69 here with a masterpiece, literally. Finally, we see this skill. Actually, I think this is the first time in the tournament that Hokusai gets to pull this off. Very, very nice to see it. And actually, she finished off herself on the enemy team. So, some great cooking here. But Satan is still alive. So, let's not call this too early. Satan and Zoro. Interesting combination as well here from CHSB. Satan, of course, taking out the clone of Murasaki with her mass dismissal, but not enough yet to take out new Anya. And now we have another painful from Hokusai. And the blot out. I'm not sure. I think she didn't use her second masterpiece yet, right? So probably lacking the spirit for that. But now with Darklit Miller, that should change. And wow, what a performance! This is sick. Yeah, I mean, Hokusai, she is in the top 5 for a reason. She's sick. If she gets to pull off that masterpiece, if she has a bit of protection like she did in this battle, and with the painful, of course, also being very strong. So very, very nice one. Star 69 evening this out. We have a 1-1, so we have yet another tiebreaker of who gets into the final. Sorry, not final, into the semi-final. I'm still getting ahead of myself here. And Drew acting like he's not doing this next week when we know this is going to be a 2 times a week event. No, for sure not. Next week, definitely not. And probably also not the week after. Maybe once a month, maybe a little more often. Let's see if I do a second one at all. This is a huge amount of work, to be honest. And also I'm losing my voice. I feel like tomorrow in work calls I'm gonna not be able to speak. So that was sick. But yeah, that 4-star Sun Absorb. No, that was a That was a water unit, Kiroshi. That was a water unit, that was Eve's. But yeah, absolutely cinematic cooking. And we are going for the final battle now between these two top Chinese players with the huge plat building skills. They have cooked up some great stuff for us. What do they have in store for us for their final battle, which decides who gets a spot into the semi-finals? I never ended the poll, apologies. But yeah, seems like 60% saw that win coming with that huge gamble on Eves. Pretty sick, pretty sick. 21.3. Left versus right. And I am afraid of facing Rain in the semifinals, says the dragon. Let's see. And Rain says, I never faced a dragon before, so should be interesting. Rain versus Ice. Who comes out on top? But first, we have to find out if CHSB or Star 69 move on. Get ready, guys. The poll has started and the tiebreaker has started. So now it's all in the air. We have Dark Clarice versus Dark Clarice. Dark Kaguya on both sides as well. Murasaki here on the left. We have Avatar Ludmilla on the right. Hijikata in front. That is some wild stuff, I have to say. And Yamato in the back. I prefer that reinforcement over Dark Kaguya though. Ooh, and the throw knives taking out Storm Snow White straight away. So a bit of a lead here for Star 69 going into this. And now we have Dark Kaguya versus Dark Kaguya, yeah. And throw knives, but Clarice, of course, a bit immune against that. Ooh, okay, some hypnosis. So it's a 4v4 now. But Dark Ludmilla here on the left, which usually I would probably prefer, especially over Avatar Ludmilla here on the right. Then again, who is to say what comes out of this crazy setup? Now Dark Kaguya hypnotizing herself on the other team. Use Umbrella against Rain. Nice. Very good one. Yes, yes, it's Dark Kaguya versus Dark Kaguya. Avatar Ludmilla still standing. Honestly, that surprises me. That's kind of crazy. And the hypnosis still going strong for both Dark Kaguyas. Ooh, but now the degrading slice from Dark Ludmilla. This might be the deciding one. And 67% also think that the left will win this, CHSB. It's a 4 versus 3 now. And Avatar Ludmilla also lost a bit of her powers because Yamato is on the field now, so. And now a Death's Kiss against Yamato. I guess now Avatar Ludmilla has her powers again, but unless Dark Clarice pulls off some insane masterpiece, which is more the thing for Hokusai, this is not gonna work. And now she even gets hypnotized. Yeah. And a Death's Kiss to finish off the other Dark Clarice. So CHSB, congratulations. Moving on to the semi-finals. 2 versus 1. And he will either meet another Chinese player or Reles there, depending on the outcome of the next match. So now we only have quite a few matches left. It is getting closer and closer to the finish line, guys. This is the last quarterfinal coming up. Let's see, let's see. Everything is ready. Let me quickly check. Did I miss anything in chat? Go Reles, avenge me, Kiroshi is saying. All right, we are ready for the last quarterfinal. Who wins? 22.1 left or right. The poll will be open again. And then Su Qing Chao versus Reles is upon us with two very strong platoon 2s. Let's see how it goes. The poll is live. The battle is live. Evertale is live. This loading took a while, guys. I'm a bit worried now. I mean, this didn't take forever, but yeah. Well, Reles already talking about the semi-final here, of course. But first, Su Qing Chao versus Reles. Oh, well, no, actually, sorry. Reles is talking about this very battle. I got confused. I was thinking about Rain and Reles, both having kind of the R word, the R letter in front. But yeah, we have Burn with Anya versus Dark Ludmilla, Dark Clarice. And Light Anya in reinforcements, which might be nice to absorb some of the stun. But maybe even without that, something could happen. Okay, I'm closing the poll now. We have 62% who think that Reles takes this, and Exo seems to be quite sure as well, with a 100% guarantee on this one. But yeah, it is a bit difficult right now to see how Burn breaks through that Dark Ludmilla wall and also stays alive through Dark Clarice. Of course, as long as Dark Clarice keeps hitting Anya, there's a chance. And also the left team is, the right team is quite stunned now, so that is a problem. Royal Crimson Sting. Ooh, Dark Clarice is down. I don't know. I feel like maybe Exo, this changes your prediction. But now Light Anya is in and can absorb some of these nasty stuns from the enemy Burn team, which keeps attacking Dark Ludmilla and not Light Anya. So maybe she can stay there for a while. But yeah, Dark Cinderella and Dark Lancelot really need to get some turns now, otherwise this is not looking too good for Reles. Ooh, Dark Lancelot is down. Ooh, another Crimson Sting. Light Anya is down. Can Dark Cinderella still get a turn? No. Well, actually she was stun immune to that stun hex. Now unleashes Chaos and Dark Ludmilla will get stunned probably. Oh my goodness, stunned herself. Okay, just some Spirit Crash here from Dark Cinderella. Unfortunately, no demolition rate. At least taking out one unit here on the left now, but Anya is still standing. And with that, I'm not so sure that there's still the turnaround potential here for Reles in this very battle. Oh, true, and Anya didn't even use her instant stun yet, so that would be the very end probably. Exo did change his bet. Oh my god, Dark Cinderella getting already stunned into oblivion. Can Dark Ludmilla pull something off? Both teams now with full spirit pretty much. Another Unleash Chaos. So 0 spirit for the Burn team now. A lot of poison now. Ooh, okay. Clutch from Dark Ludmilla. Now taking out the Anya. Okay, so maybe there's still hope. Can Dark Ludmilla carry this home? What do you guys think? This is... I have reawakened my hope for the Reles team here on the right. But Su Qing Chao still in a good position to finish this off, especially with Dark Cinderella getting stunned all the time. And this is probably the last Unleash Chaos from Dark Lord Miller, so she really needs to make something happen now. And she does! She does! Oh my god, guys! What just happened? Wow! Did you see that coming? Dark Lord Miller carrying alone. I think Dark Cinderella only did one Spirit Crash the whole battle. Dark Lord Miller turning this whole thing around here. Wow. But then, oh, now they're getting stunned. And I mean, Dark Lord Miller is out of refreshes with her Unleash Chaos, I guess. And now the Dark Train doesn't do much anymore because there's only Lucifer on the team, so the Spirit isn't really going down. But maybe now Dark Cinderella can help. No, she gets stunned a lot. Oh my god, I was maybe early again with the call. Can Lucifer still turn it around for Su Queen Jiao? There needs to be a demolition rate from Dark Cinderella. I think that finishes this game. But she gets stunned all the time. My goodness! Can she get the demolition rate or will she get demolished first? I mean, the death blow luckily cannot hit her because Dark Lord Miller is still guarding her. So I think now might be the... Well, now she Spirit Crashes again. Man, she really wants to make this a tight race. Yeah, I think as soon as Cinderella gets a turn and does the demolition rate, it's over. But before that... Yeah, but Lucifer doesn't have what it takes to kill Dark Lord Miller as well. Although Dark Lord Miller also is not that good anymore now that the Spirit can't be lowered on the left here. Another Shatter Blast. What? Yeah, we need that demolition rate. Come on. Sacrifice yourself, Dark Cinderella. You don't need to do the Spirit Crash all the time. Okay, actually, guys, I'm gonna use this for 2 minutes for a toilet break. The stream has been going on for quite a while. So I will be right back with you, and if I miss the end of this, let me know who got it, okay? But I mean, I don't see a world where Reles is losing that at this point, but who knows? Just give me some pointer when I'm back, or maybe we are still stuck in this loop. But this should not take that long compared to the other one that we had. It wasn't loading that long, right? Yeah, I mean, the execute, is it enough? The death blow, does it ignore armor? I think not, right? And Dark Lord Miller has some insane armor on her. So yeah, but I will be right back with you. How's it going, guys? Yeah, that's a bit of the issue, right? I mean, the thing with Dark Cinderella is she doesn't have a limit on the spirit crash, so that is our problem. She only has a time lock, which is 150 time units, and since she gets stunned all the time by Lucifer, all the time she can use the spirit crash again, I guess. But maybe we just need to get lucky on some... Why is she getting stunned? My goodness, 300 time units. So yeah, Dark Cinderella can keep doing this. I think she just needs... I don't know why she keeps using the Shatter Blast though. I mean, she must have long unlocked the demolition rate, right? So something is odd in this AI. Yeah, now we can see that it's also that also Kojiro can cause. Also, without Kojiro, we can get into these great situations. But this time, I think we don't need to wait it out. I feel like Reles will take this ultimately, right? Do you guys see any other way? Let me quickly do a poll, and then I'm gonna skip and see what will happen. So yeah, we're not gonna wait 1 hour this time. I also don't think it would take 1 hour this time, to be honest, but given how far along we are in the tournament, I think I also need a day off to recover from from this. Actually, I might need multiple days, given my voice is starting to go away. But yeah, thanks for the tip. I'm actually gonna do a quick poll for you guys as to which team will win this now. And then I will press the skip button. And maybe, actually now that I say this out loud, last time we did this, in exactly that moment the battle concluded anyways. So... So, I'm gonna do a poll for you guys. Let me quickly know who you think wins this one before we press the skip button. We already had one hour battle today. We're not in need of a second one, although I appreciate that I had some time to take a toilet break, I guess. So thanks Dark Cinderella and Lucifer for keeping this endless cycle going. But yeah, let's quickly see what the poll says. Cast your vote now. Who wins this? Does the dark side win on the right with Dark Cinderella and Dark Ludmilla? Or is it going to be Lucifer somehow clutching this out? Because Dark Cinderella apparently is stuck in a broken loop. Relatively even in terms of the voting. Interesting. Great option to kill for Lucy. Okay, then. Interesting. 63% think the dark... Oh, 60% will think the dark side wins. Lucifer has 40%. 43% after 21 votes. So pretty close, I think. I mean, Lucifer keeps stunning, so let's see. Oh! That's huge. Thanks for pointing that out too. Because that is why the demolition rate never comes. My goodness. Of course, that's why she's not using it. Thanks for pointing that out. That makes a lot of sense actually. Because that means only Shatter Blasts can come through and the Dark Drains from Dark Ludmilla are not doing anything. So actually I'm not sure which way this goes. And yeah, that makes sense. The AI is not broken. So thanks a lot to Nguyen Huang for pointing that out. I completely did not realize that Lucifer is evasive. Okay, you guys are ready for the reveal? Who is gonna win this battle? We are gonna put 1x speed so we can clearly see who dies here. And it is Lucifer who dies. Okay, congrats to everybody who voted dark. This is a win for Reles against Su Qingjiao here. Long battle, but I think we avoided the worst, right? Not sure how Lucifer ended up dying in the end. We will never know. Maybe you guys have some theories on that, but I also thought that this is the more likely outcome of this battle. But yeah, pretty crazy. And now we will have Su Qingjiao's Platoon 1 against Reles's Platoon 3. Let's see how that goes. Let's start a poll. We now have 40 viewers again, so awesome that you are here. I think now we are getting a different crowd than probably 5 hours ago when we started this. Very much appreciated. We had a lot of crazy fights already. One memorable battle that is probably the longest Evertale battle in history, and we watched it live, so that was sick. And Dark Cinderella didn't die as well. Yeah, I think if Dark Cinderella died, I don't think the dark side would have won. Well, I think then it would have been a draw, right? Because I don't see Lucifer killing Dark Ludmilla, and I also don't see Dark Ludmilla killing Lucifer. Well, all right. Enough yapping. Let's get to it. Reles takes the lead 1-0, but Su Qingjiao is back with his Platoon 1 in the upcoming fight. Who will take it? Let me post a poll. Who wins? 22.2. Left or right? And now Su Qingjiao needs a win. Let's see. Kiroshi still hurt by being booted from the tournament by Su Qingjiao. And now Reles is in the lead, but he is facing a strong Dark team here on the left. With Dark Kaguya now, maybe Destroyer is getting a bit of a problem with his conscience, because he cannot root against Dark Kaguya, I guess. But yeah, on the right for Reles, we have Goemon, we have Evertale Ludmilla, so we have a bit of a sleep mix with Sorrow in the mix as well. Oh, yeah, actually, thanks for pointing that out. We are still at 1x speed, so that would take too long. Let's get going. Dark Kaguya stunning Elizabeth here, but there's still some Monarch tokens that give her the turn. Ooh, okay, Dark Kaguya is down. Not looking too bad right now, despite Dark Clarice and Dark Ludmilla, this strong combination on the left. But now we have Kirin, who has the stun ability. But as long as Gavine is still around, I'm still feeling somewhat good for the right team, although now she gets stunned and she doesn't have a get turn. No! First one down, Dark Kaguya, as we are used to. Unless she's in reinforcements. Gavine is going down on the right. Why do I always flip Gavine and Goemon? Unleash Chaos from Dark Ludmilla. All the spirit gone. Not good for Elizabeth. Oh my god, full force against Elizabeth, taking her out. So now Su Qingqiao is in a good spot, I think. I'm watching this very closely now. Very interesting fight. I mean, Zoro is still alive. And unlocks the Survivor's Blade soon, but does she get to do it? And now Dark Clarice gets the turn. It's looking better and better for Su Qingqiao here. Avatar Ludmilla is gone. Massacre! Dark Clarice falling asleep, but now it's only Zoro left. And I am a bit in sorrow for Zoro. Yeah, that's it. Su Qingqiao takes it, and this is a 1-1. Who knows, who knows? Now we are at 1-1, and Reles or Su Qingqiao both have the same chances now to take it for the last spot in the semi-finals. This could be quite sick. So I'm gonna set up the poll quickly. Oh, I never closed the one before. But 74% thought that this is gonna be a win for the platoon on the left. Thanks for that. Not my best, but I'm trying to still keep things entertaining here after 5.5 hours. Not that easy, but we are getting closer and closer to the finals, so that is something. And Reles will send in his P1 against Su Qingqiao. Let's see how it goes. Everything is ready. Everybody is holding their breath. Who's gonna be in the semifinals? It is the winner of this upcoming battle. None other than that. Wait a second, I forgot to make the poll. Left, right, go. Poll is live, battle is live. Let's go, guys. Who can win this? We have Zoro, Hokusai, Kojiro on the left, so a light team versus a burn team. So Reles sending in his P1 as burn with Anya in the back. Let's see, let's see. So a lot of Demon Hellballs here against Yamato, but the imposter production is already starting. Of course, Hokusai and Zoro need to stay alive here on the left to pull off a victory, I think. I mean, Kojiro also something to never underestimate, but she is not having the kill that she needs yet. Also, kind of clever, I have to say, Yamato with Kojiro, because Yamato will produce a lot of imposters, and then later on, as soon as they get one kill, there's a lot of imposters coming in for Kojiro to really boost up her her skills, her Sakura Storm, and getting charges. Now a lot of stunning for the team on the left, or against the team on the left rather. Taking out Cerberus could be key here. Oh, Yamato is down. not good, and we are still a bit away of Hokusai or Zoro unlocking their masterpiece. So I'm a bit concerned now for Reles. Can Su Qingjiao, or actually for Su Qingjiao, actually I'm concerned. Reles seems to have this now with Zoro going down. This is not good for Su Qingjiao. A lot of Reles fans here in the chat. Oh my god, that Scorched Earth. Wow. Okay, Reles takes this one. For sure. No PTSD needed. Reles, congrats. Taking out Su Qingjiao, who had a super strong tournament performance. So that is not something that can be said easily. And 68% actually thought that the team on the left is gonna win. Turns out Reles takes this 2-1. Congrats, Reles, for that. And with that, we also know all the semi-finalists. So who do we have here? We have Rain, Ice Dragon, CHSB, and Reles. And I mean, I was a bit joking earlier, but now in the semi-finals it really comes down to a China versus Germany battle, because Rain is from China, Ice Dragon is from Germany, CHSB is from China, Reles is from Germany. So we have two German-Chinese finals or semi-finals coming up, and depending on the outcome, we could also have a Chinese-German finals. But of course, it could be also two Germans or two Chinese players that are coming into the finals. But yeah, we are only 3 matches away from knowing who takes the first ever Evertale tournament champion title in 5 years. And at this point, it also feels like this stream has been going on for 5 years. Nah, just kidding. But it has been a while, and yeah, I'm actually running low on focus, I have to admit. But yeah, how's the chat going? We have still 30 viewers, so much appreciated. How do you like the tournament? Let me know in the comments while I set up the semi-final. Whew. Which will be Rain versus Ice Dragon. And CHSB versus Reles. So Reles facing yet another Chinese player. All right, let me check the chat. Reles saying, of course, we win that in German. Rain is also still awake, representing China on our stream here. Very much glad you have been staying here, especially because now you are facing Ice Dragon in the semifinals. Everybody's still alive. Kiroshi also from Asia, long time coming. Much appreciated. The one who has Kaguya on their setup wins. Let's see. But I have everything ready now, so we can switch over. And I'm gonna host a poll for this semi-final. Left or right will win. Actually, I mean, there's so many platoons, so I'm not really keeping track, so I'm not sure what we can expect from this upcoming one. But let's go Rain Dragon. It doesn't have umbrella. Nice one. Okay, Then, Rain and Ice Dragons Platoon 2 will face first. We will have a poll, we will have a battle, and I hope you guys are ready for this final. We have Rain versus Ice Dragon. And here we go. We have yet again the Sleep... Oh, sorry about that. The Sleep Elizabeth team. On the right for Ice Dragon. And we have Rain with a kind of stun poison team, which I would probably prefer personally. And Kiroshi is already celebrating the Dark Kaguya here. Rain wishing good luck to the dragon. He will need it, at least in this matchup, I think. And the poll seems to agree. We have 16 votes already and 81% are saying the left team is the favorite in this one. Ooh, Fabian Helms coming up with something poetic here. Dragons always fly over clouds, so rain are always under them. Let's see, let's see. So far, there hasn't been much going on. Kiroshi going crazy in chat. Free kill, hypnotizer, that's right! Stun her! Go girl! I mean, it is getting late for Kiroshi as well. Ooh, the Massacre didn't do anything here, so Dark Larry is a bit disappointing so far in this battle. But everything can change. Maybe Dark Kaguya can carry this one. Some good banter going on in the chat here. But let's see. Modular shot now from Anya. She's still a bit away from using her Crashing Heavens, but the Crashing Heavens could be crucial here. I don't know if what you guys think. Massacre. Ooh, Elizabeth is down. Looking better and better here for the Dark Clarice team. Yeah, I don't think there's much that Ice Dragon can do at this point. Yes, Dark Clarice falls asleep for a bit, but there's still Anya, and she's getting closer and closer to that Crashing Heavens, if she even needs that still, because Dark Clarice might take care of the opponents first. Ooh, wow. She takes out Yamato. That must have been a very high attack scaling on that one. And now a Death's Kiss to finish it off. Well, Rain takes the lead here, 1-0 over Ice Dragon, but we will see the Platoon 1 of Ice Dragon now against Rain's P3 upcoming next. All right, I think I got everything. Gonna start the poll. Who wins? 22 point... Wait, oh no, we are already at 23, right? Yeah, 23.2. Left or right? And yeah, I think everything is ready. Starting the poll, starting the battle, guys. Let's enjoy. Ice Dragon needs a win here and is facing a light build, I guess. A bit of a mix here from Rain, but Dark Ludmilla and Dark Clarice on the right side together with none other than New Anya and Kuchiro still in reinforcements. Definitely something to look out for. I don't know, what do you guys think? Yeah, now we have a flip poll basically from before. Very, very different. And yeah, I already closed the poll. 82% think that the right team wins it. I mean, there is already 2 down here on the left. Not much to do here. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Rain, that is his 3rd platoon. But that is definitely some strong stuff here from Ice Dragons. Platoon 1 completely demolishing the opponents here. Still not a single unit down on the right team. And only Zoro is left alive. Not for long. That was a quick one. And we get the tiebreaker for the finale. Crazy stuff. And I think this will be quite close as well. Although, I mean, so far, both battles, there was some pretty clear poll results. Let's see how it goes this time. We have who wins 23.3 coming up, left, right, and this is the first ticket to the finals, guys. Same Kiroshi. And yeah, let's see how it goes. I think everything is ready. Rain's Platoon 1 versus Ice Dragon's Platoon 3 are about to face off. It's raining, baby. Okay, we have a burn versus... Ooh, Ice Dragon here with a burn team versus a Gavine build. This could be sick. Then again, we have Dark Ludmilla and Hokusai on the left. Also, definitely very, very strong. So yeah, let's see who takes this one. Paul, interestingly, super split right now, 50-50. And I have to agree, this looks very even, although now the first unit on the left is already down. But Hokusai is not to be underestimated against Burn, I think. Also Dark Ludmilla, Yamato, 3 units that are good against Burn. Gavine obviously bad against Burn, but these 3 units might just do this. But it is too early to tell. Yamato definitely walling up here, so we will not see any burn reinforcements coming in anytime soon. But Gavine dies. Well, she's still alive somehow. Ah, there she dies. Well, but that is not a huge loss for that team. But if Hokusai dies, this would be a loss. But now she still heals back up again, has another painfall. And another blot out, but Cerberus is still standing. Rain is bad for fire, indeed, but can it rain enough? Because now they are getting very stunned, so this is looking not ideal right now. Honestly, this could still go either way, I guess. When I close the poll now, the right team now in the lead with 58%, thinking that they win this. I think Hokusai needs to stay alive somehow. And I mean, right now she still is. And as I say that, it seems like Ice Dragon is taking this one. Unless Dark Ludmilla can pull off some masterpiece, but without Hokusai a masterpiece... I'm not sure if it's possible. The masterpiece would have been a game changer here. And there's still so many burn units. I mean, so many reinforcements. Of course, 9 of them are imposters, but maybe, I guess, Yamato at some point can sound the alarm. If she gets the turn, there's still a lot of stunning going on. Yeah, I don't know when was the last time the left team got the turn here. I'm not sure I remember. Oh man, more stun, more stun. So Yamato still not getting the turn to sound the alarm. We have 16 reinforcements on the right now. And Dark Lord Miller might get the turn soon. Not sure what she's gonna do with it, except a little Dark Draining. Oh, yeah, of course, Dark Unleash Chaos. So 0 Spirit on the burn team now. This could be it. Satan gets killed, which is good because Satan might make use of these imposters on her own team. So it's good that she was taken out first. This is still an open match. Can Yamato and Dark Lord Miller, both of which I think are good against burn, still clutch this? Now both of them are guards. I'm not sure if this is good for Dark Lord Miller though. Because now they are all focused on her instead of Yamato. Okay, maybe my chat is stuck again. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that, but maybe you're too early asking that, because as of now, Dark Lord Miller and Yamato both are still standing, but they are getting very stunned now, so I'm getting a bit worried here that a death blow of Lucifer might come in. Yeah, and there it is, and this is it probably. I mean, we can still see now. I think Yamato will soon be taken care of. Ice Dragon takes this one in a reverse sweep. Very good stuff. Rain was on it though. That was a very, very close call. But yeah. Why is it not switching? Okay. Seems like my shortcuts, my hotkeys no longer work, but that means Ice Dragon goes into the final. Yeah, that's a good call, but I mean, definitely some strong platoons here from Rain. Very, very good performance. And let me check. Wait, I need to put it here. We have Ice Dragon, the first in the finals. And now we have another China versus Germany duel coming up. CHSP now carrying the hopes of the Chinese viewers, and Reles, the one of the Germans, and everybody else hopefully just enjoying the show or taking sides, as some of you have done based on the previous results. All right, a lot of GGs in the chat. Well done, both of you. Strong platoons for sure. And imagine the user with the handicap wins the tournament. Yeah, let's see. I mean, maybe I can fix the handicap ahead of the finals. But let's see. First, we have the second semi-final coming up. CHSB versus Reles. Both their Platoon 2s are ready. And I'm gonna prepare the poll. Who wins? 24.1. Left, right. And I think we are ready. I already moved it to, I guess it already moved. I feel like my shortcuts somehow started misfunctioning, but that is fine. We have an excellent matchup ahead of us. CHSB versus Reles coming right at ya. We starting the poll now, and we are also starting the battle. So let's go. Who wins this? Cast your votes now. We have on the left CHSB with his stun burn hybrid team that we saw before, and on the right though Reles with Dark Clarice and Dark Ludmilla and Dark Lancelot. So both teams looking strong, I have to say, and we are getting definitely close to the finals now, this being the second semi-final, and honestly this could go either way, right? Looking very, very good, although Kirin goes down quickly and this might be a problem for the left here. Although let's see first. Shenlong now entering the battlefield. Dark Cinderella and Dark Lancelot extremely stunned on the right, but Dark Ludmilla and Dark Clarice can still do something, if they are not disabled by Anya though. That is a big if though. Oh, what was that? That was a weird Regal Barrage from... oh, there's no Spirit because of Dark Ludmilla. That's why Storm King Arthur did that. Dark Lancelot now getting the turn from her counter skin. And Anya getting stunned. Some knives getting thrown here from Dark Clarice. And the Time Desecrator, that could be a problem for CHSB here. But she's already healing back up. A little Massacre. But the two burn units still barely alive here. And it is a 4v4 now. Wow, this is close. Let me close the poll because it's exactly at 50-50 now. Wow. This is insane. But now it's a 3 versus 4 and Dark Ludmilla, Dark Ludmilla is down, sorry, never mind. But Dark Clarice still standing. Can she clutch this, or is Lucifer doing some stuff? Or is she just dying? No, Lucifer is just dying. Unfortunately, she couldn't save herself there. And Storm King Arthur is also going down. It looks like Reles is taking this one. Anya probably not the one to have the DPS to take this. So Reles is clutching the lead here without Dark Cinderella having to do much or anything. So that stun hybrid from CHSB got downed here in the first round, but that leaves us with yet another one. We see CHSB's #1 platoon gegen Reles versus Reles's #3 platoon. So let's get this going. Let me pull up a poll for you guys. Left, right. And yeah, if Reles wins this one, then it is a German final, which would be quite crazy. I mean, in the quarterfinals, it was looking like the Chinese dominance is above the charts. Is that the right way of saying it? I'm slowly losing my grip. But right now, Germany is in a better position, but CHSB can still turn this around. He has an extremely strong track record in this tournament already. So let's see. But Reles, of course, also with a very, very good thing so far. But it wouldn't be the first reverse sweep that we saw this tournament. Just pointing that out. And for that to happen, though, now CHSB has to take this battle. And he fields Dark Ludmilla, Dark Clarice, Storm Snow White, and Dark Kaguya in reinforcements, Murasaki for support. We have a bit of a sleep team, a cursed sleep, normal sleep hybrid on the right for Reles. Let's see how that goes. But right now, Dark Ludmilla and Dark Clarice are both asleep on the wheel, basically. While Murasaki dies. And unfortunately, Murasaki dying does not wake up units, so that is why Dark Clarice and Dark Lord Miller still stay asleep and lose their turn. This could be a problem. Oh my god, okay. Queen Elizabeth. Oh my god, go on. Storm Snow White down. Now Dark Kaguya needs to come into the battle. Hopefully turning this around for CHSB. Oh my goodness, okay. It's not looking good for CHSB right now. Reles seems to have all the answers here for these platoons. And now even Dark Kaguya falls asleep right before she could finally do something in this battle. Instead, probably she will... actually, I don't know what she will do. Probably die to Elizabeth. This poison on Mega Elizabeth keeps Dark Clarice from getting the turn. Now she gets the turn. Can she turn this around? This is not looking good. Together with Dark Kaguya, she has a good synergy though. Ay, but now... Well, a Lunar Hypnosis against Tristan. That was nice. That was clutch. Oh, Moon Shadow though. Yeah, Gavine is crazy. And there's the Survivor's Blade to finish CHSB off. Reles takes this one and he is going to the finals. Congratulations to Reles. Wait. Actually, now I'm not sure where we can put this. Maybe like this. I never finished the poll, but the left team was favored here by the poll. And Germany takes it to the finals. GG Reles, GG also CHSB. Very strong performance. But in the end, we see Ice Dragon and Reles going to the finals. Very strong stuff. Oh, wait. Seems like my numpad is not working anymore, so that might be a reason why it's not working. Okay, but we have the finals ready, guys. We have 34 viewers, still going strong. Not quite what we had in the beginning. I think we had up to 50, 60 or something, which was crazy. But now, of course, all Asians probably are asleep, but maybe the Germans are very awake right now. Oh, actually, yeah, I should still maybe fix Ice Dragon's team for the full awakening, but just because I'm nice. Let's see. There's actually a lot of second forms as well. No, wait, two... Hey, why is it switching back? Nice, glad a lot of you are still around. Let me just fix up Ice Dragon's team here so we can have a great final. And quick reminder, there will be a boss final afterwards. So we still have 2 more matchups to go, and then the longest Evertale stream in history will finally conclude. I think we had some epic stuff going on. We had some great platoons coming up. Of course, some RNG in terms of the matchmaking, but that always happens. But I think the system was quite fair. I hope you enjoy it a lot. And let me see if I can fix up Ice Dragon real quick. Stay with me, guys. So that's Tristan and Yamato being fixed right now. All right. Now let me set up the finals between Reles and Ice Dragon. The old German final here. $12:02. Wait. Ice Dragon versus Reles. Our 12th seed versus the 6th seed. Okay, guys, you ready? Everything is set up. We have a grand final ahead of us between Ice Dragon and Reles. If I lose now, Jared is the reason. EE versus Olymp, are these your alliances in Evertale? All right. Everybody ready? I certainly am. And we are going into the finals. This is... Oh! Actually, never mind. 1 second. I just realized something. For the finals, I thought of doing a best of 5. And so, first, we will have the Platoon 3 versus the Platoon 3. Then the Platoon 2 versus the Platoon 2. Then the Platoon 1 versus the Platoon 1. And only then possibly 1 versus 3 and 3 versus 1 for the tiebreakers. So, let me get that fixed real quick. Nearly forgot it because it's been so long, but for the final, I think it's appropriate to do a little bit of a more deep fight, I guess. It is the 25th game, so I think this is only fair for an epic finale. Actually, yeah, okay, let's see first. But wait, sorry about the slight delay here. Stay with me. Okay, we are down to 22 viewers, but guys, if you stick around now and if you come back now, to those who left, which they will not hear, you will see some epic finale of the best platoons right now in Evertale, or at least one of the best, from some crazy platoon builders in Reles and Ice Dragon. Good, I'm ready now. I hope you are too. Nearly 6-hour stream, crazy. But that's what we do here on this channel. Go crazy. Get some carrots. Get some snacks. For the final, just in time. Abdo is back as well. And we have some nice server fight going on here on GC12, it seems. So who wins this now? 25.1 is the first question, left versus right. The third platoon of both players are about to face each other. Let's go. I ran out of snacks. Well, definitely need a resupply, but yeah, that's difficult on a Sunday in Germany. Okay, we have Burn versus Sleep here. Not the best matchup maybe for Ice Dragon, but who knows. We have Gavine on the right here, which might not do all that much. Ice Dragon is saying, okay, this is not the best matchup for him. But then again, at least Gavine should go down, but Elizabeth certainly someone that is a problem. And there's no tank as well. At least there is a stun absorber for Avatar in Avatar Ludmilla. But yeah, Lucifer awakens again. Who knows? I mean, we already saw today Sleep getting beaten by Burn. I thought these days are slightly over, maybe at least, with Queen Elizabeth, but maybe not. Although Queen Elizabeth does take out 2 units in a row here and makes it more of an even fight again. Oh, speaking about even, I mean, she basically decides the fight here for Reles. Wow, this is crazy. And yeah, 62% also think that the right will win. And at this point, I think it's probably not up for discussion anymore. Reles cannot lose this. GG indeed. Just a question of who takes her out. Okay, it is Tristan. So that is a GG, and Elizabeth carrying extremely indeed Linnock. That was sick, and that is basically the 1-0 for Reles. But this is a best of 5 in the finals, so this will still take some more time. I hope you are all ready. I'm gonna post the next poll. Who will win this one? Now the platoon 2s of both players will face off against each other. Reles has the lead. And I'm gonna start the poll. I'm gonna start the battle, and we can enjoy. We have now the Sleep team on the left from Ice Dragon, now with fully awakened units, I think, if I didn't make any mistakes. And on the right we have Dark Ludmilla, Dark Clarice build, or rather pure Dark build actually. What we just saw was P1 versus P1. And now we, sorry, what we just saw was P3 versus P3, and this is now P2 versus P2. Then we will have P1 versus P1, and if need still is, then we will have 1 versus 2 and 2 versus 1, which is the special rules for this grand final to make this really, really a big showdown. And to also encourage people to give the true strength rating of their platoon, because if they do, then they have the best shot of winning this tournament. Alright. Indeed, now P2 versus P2. So what we saw so far as the first battle is now the second battle. Ooh, and Sleep is looking in trouble here against Dark Clarice. Let's see if Elizabeth can carry this Ice Dragon team to success here. Now finally with Full Awakening. Light Anya might not be long for this world. Wow, somehow she still survives this. Queen Strife coming in for Elizabeth and Spirit still 10 plus, so there will be a lot more where that came from. And the poll says the right team will win, but we are at the 4-4 now. 4 versus 4. 67% think that the right team will win. Maybe now with the Spirit reset of Darklit Miller, that could hurt Elizabeth for sure. Both have Light Anyas on their team right now. And on the left we have a double guard composition, so Elizabeth and Tristan are extremely well protected. Wow, the full force was not quite enough to take out Yamato here from Darklit Miller. And the victory cannon against Anya, also not quite enough here. Suppressing fire. Ooh, afternoon tea? The way that skill is named is kind of funny. But it's not so funny for Clarice and Anya on the right here right now. But she wakes up again, gets a lethal plague going. A dark drain from Ludmilla, also draining some spirit here, but actually not that much. And Anya goes down due to the Royal Grandioso. People still saying Reles will win this. Let's see if Dark Ludmilla now can make it. Dark Lancelot, sorry. Too many dark units. Whew. It's looking better and better for the sleep team on the left here for Ice Dragon. Now sound the alarm from Yamato. Queen Strife taking care of Dark Clarice. Not so sure if people are still thinking Reles is winning this. I'm now clearly in the camp of this sleep team having all what it takes. Yeah, I mean, honestly, probably not controversial at this point. But yeah, that was quite clutch. I think pretty much again carry from Elizabeth. Without Elizabeth, no chance. But Ice Dragon evens it out. So we are now at a 1-1. And we are going to the first platoons facing off. So it's the first time today that the first platoons of two players are facing off against each other. And yeah, that should be rather interesting. I don't know what you guys think, but this is basically the cream of the crop here coming up. And also a quick poll coming up. Sorry about that. Who wins? 25.3 left or right. Exo really cursed Reles here. Yes, it is 1-1 now. And now, guys, this is the fight we've been waiting for. Platoon 1 versus Platoon 1. We have a Burn Anya team on the right for Reles, and we have a Dark team with Anya and Kuchiro on the left for Ice Dragon. Now, the big question is, of course, is the Disable enough? Is Dark Clarice enough to really help this team win? Or can the Burn team do their best? I mean, Satan is already down, so the initial answer, not looking too great. That seems very strong right now here from Ice Dragon. Holding my breath here. A lot of burn wards on the left. I'm a bit scared for Lu Bu, but now she can Heat Wave. A lot of stun immunities though and get turns on the left, but the disable from Anya still keeps this going. I mean, both have Anyas in their P1. Thanks, much appreciated, Aaron. I feel like I'm running a bit low on my casting resources, but still doing my best here for the last big matchup of today for the finals. We are in the third match for the best of 5, and so whoever takes this only needs one more win. Kuchiro still in the reinforcements, that's a good point, but as long as Anya is there, I think not a huge problem. But let's see if she survives long enough. That Heatwave comes in very clutch though. Ooh, my goodness, okay, Anya barely surviving now on the left team. What's gonna happen now? Ooh. Flame Sweep, Anya is down on the left. It is a 4v4 again. This is not over, guys. Burn still got it potentially, but there is a lot of counters for Dark Lancelot and Kuchiro as well. Kuchiro, as predicted, doesn't do much here on the first one, but she is attacking Cerberus, I guess, so that helped her not to be disabled straight away. Now a lot more stunning going on both sides. Ooh, Scorched Earth coming in the clutch. What a nice move. Super cool animation. But Dark Ludmilla, Dark Clarice still there. Maybe there's still a chance. Although at this point, I'm not sure. Actually, I never closed the poll. 56% thought that the left team will win. But at this point, it's looking very good with this Lu Bu coming in clutch. It's not over yet. Although, yeah, now Dark Clarice is down, so I think that Miller on her own will not do it, especially because I think there will be a Scorched Earth coming up, or maybe a Death Blow, to finish off this Dark Ludmilla. Very strong stuff here from Reles with the turnaround. Burn still being strong. And there we go. Reles takes this one. 2-1. Now we are getting super close to deciding who the winner will be. Is it gonna be Reles or is it gonna be Ice Dragon? What do you think? Reles takes the second one. He's only one win away from taking it all. But first, he has to face the first platoon of Ice Dragon, which we just saw, against the second platoon from Reles. Everybody getting ready? Some good learnings for sure, I think. Let me post that poll. Who wins? The first time we have a fourth game today, because we are in a best of 5 final. Reles is leading Ice Dragon 2-1. This is the final one indeed. So we are 2-1 in the best of 5 final, and then afterwards we only have the best, the boss final, Stella. So you're back at the exactly right point, because now we have match point for Reles in the 4th battle here. Platoon 1 of Ice Dragon versus Platoon 2 of Reles. Here we go. A quick reminder for those in the EU watching live, 20 minutes for raid remaining. Actually good reminder for myself as well, because in the Americas there's also the first raid going on right now. Well, I mean, Fabian, there is argument to be made. I mean, she can ignore the armor. She can be the big damage dealer to take out enemy guards. She has the Scorched Earth mechanic, which is nice if the TU countdown on that already gets going early on, before any other burn unit dies. So yeah, some good discussion here in the comments, I think. Arguments to be made for both. The boss will be developer, yeah, indeed. Oh my god, okay, I missed watching the battle, kind of. And we are already at 3 versus 3. What's going on, guys? What did I miss? How did this happen? Anya on the right is down. We have Clarice and Kojiro still alive. This is looking good for Ice Dragon. Wow. Well, but now Clarice versus Clarice versus Clarice, and Kojiro versus Dark Lancelot. Dark Lancelot is dying. And Ice Dragon takes this one. Wow, what a quick game. I missed most of it, to be honest. But now we have the final. That is absolutely final worthy. We have the last fight of the day, which is Reles' Platoon 1 versus Ice Dragon's Platoon 2. And this will be the decider. And I forgot to close the poll again. But yeah, seems like it was pretty much 50-50 who is gonna win. But now we are at 2-2. And the last battle is up, exactly. Afterwards, we only have the boss battle to look forward to. And then this is gonna be it for the stream. I have no idea. Oh, we are live for 6 hours, 17 minutes. Okay, great. Should probably get some lunch soon, as it's 8 p.m. But let's see. We have a 2 versus a 2-2 score line, which is crazy. And this will be the absolute decider. Last battle is up. We have 36 viewers again. Welcome to the stream, to the first ever Evertale Community tournament during the Evertale 2.0 era, so since 2020. And you are watching right now the final, the absolute deciding game for which player takes home the crown of tournament champion for the very first time in ages in Evertale. And it is between Ice Dragon and Reles. And I'm starting the poll. This is gonna be the last poll of the day, because for the boss battle we will not do a poll. Or should we do a poll for the boss battle? I'm still gonna think about it. But first, we need to find out who is gonna go to the boss final. Alright. Let's go. Indeed, Stella. And now we start the poll. And we start the battle. This is the decider, guys. There's no more backups. Ice Dragon versus Reles in the 5th game of a best of 5. It's 2-2 scoreline. We are not gonna do friendly fights after, because I've been talking for 6.5 hours and moderating this and casting this, so I think I kind of deserve or need a break after this. So we have the Burn Anya team for Reles and the Sleep team on the left. Is this the super unlucky one, or is this yet another time where we see Burn surprisingly dominating? Lubu goes down. Not the best start for Reles here. Ice Dragon taking the lead in this battle. Glad you did, Aaron. Much appreciate you staying there for all the time. That is some crazy commitment right there. And we are down to the last battle. Anya carrying a lot of the left team here, I have to say, with the stun absorption. But Cerberus is still alive. Lu Bu being out is a bit of a problem. This is a bad matchup, as the burn expert Jared can testify. Some afternoon tea now, not ideal. The guards still standing though. Now some stunning maybe from Cerberus. Ooh, a death blow to Light Anya. Now the stun could become a problem here for the enemy team. And also, I think Satan might like to use some of these guards, ideally to do a mass dismissal, but let's see. This is still completely open. We have a 4 versus 4 going on here. Burn Anya versus Sleep. Cerberus is down though, with a Royal Trident from Tristan, who gets yet another turn. Wow, 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 wow. Modular shot here. But Yamato is still standing. Honestly, as soon as Yamato starts producing... Oh! Oh my god, Anya still alive after that victory cannon. Wow! I think as soon as Yamato starts producing some imposters here, it will be very good for Satan, because she can do a mass dismissal, get her skill scaling up. Let's see if I'm right. Well, okay, the imposter goes down before Satan gets the turn. Lucky for the Sleep team, I have to say. And Anya is getting closer and closer to crashing heavens, guys. Whoo-wee. Everybody asleep. Mass dismissal now from Satan. Like I said, this could be helpful for the team on the right here. Wow, what a final, guys. But Yamato also unlocks the victory cannon. That's a good point. I think now the big question is, can Anya still get to the crashing heavens? Can she get the turn and is not asleep at that turn? That would be very helpful. Another Devil's Fury now. Elizabeth is down, guys. Elizabeth is down. I don't know about you, but it's looking better and better for the right side team here for Reles. Ice Dragon still going though. The Anya disable is carrying strong indeed. But now, ooh, Anya still staying alive. Wow. Multiple times now I thought, okay, she's about to crash and die. But this is looking better for Reles, and Reles crashing heavens now to add insult to injury, I think. Not sure if the left team will get another turn here. But of course, with the elemental disadvantage, Lucy and Satan first need to take them out. But yeah, Yamato is down now. Now another modular shot from Anya. Crazy. Oh my god, okay, this chat got stuck again, but yeah, that is bad for Ice Dragon. This was an epic finale, I have to say. Wow, this could not have been planned better, I think. Reles taking the first win. Congratulations to the German player. I hope he's still there in the chat with us right now. But yeah, Anya strong carried this one. Crazy that a team of Burn with Anya is still strong enough to hit such a strong Elizabeth Sleep team. So Anya was the big match winner here. Huge shout out to you, Reles, for this win in the Platoon Wars Evertale tournament. And you are about to face the boss final, where the mysterious death is back yet again. But first, let me quickly lock in the score. What a final, 3-2. And honestly, with a Sleep versus Burn, it was looking not so great, I guess. But it is what it is. Here we have it. Here's the final standings. A long road for Reles to the victory. He already got the bye into the second round though. Then he defeated Not Liu II for a 2-1 victory. Then Suqing Zhao for a 2-1 victory. Then a 2-0 over CHSB, who yet again, little throwback here, with Linnock gave us the longest match in Evertale history. For that, you just have to, I guess, go to the beginning of the stream. I mean, that was, what was it? Probably like half an hour in that match started. But yeah, and then in the finals with a 3-2 victory. Huge shout out to you, Reles, but Ice Dragon also with a great performance, surprising everyone with some non-fully awakened units. But of course, they were still level 200, super strong, 300 boosts, 100% potential, all that good stuff. But nevertheless, very, very impressive how he got to the final. So in this German final, Reles won over Ice Dragon with a 3-2, claiming the first ever Platoon Wars title. And given the length of the stream, I think you can see, and some of you have been there the whole time, you know that this was a huge achievement. Not easy to get through this. A little bit of luck needed in terms of the matchups and also in terms of the RNG within the matchups, but you have to face super, super strong platoons and have to be prepared for everything facing these players. So now, Reles needs to get ready, needs to get ready for the big stage yet again for some final boss fights. We have the boss finale coming up. So we are about to have the last one coming up. Are you gonna die? Yeah, maybe. If that was a question to me, then yeah. Wait, actually give me 1 second. I have to quickly do the raids. They are about to finish. And then we will see a big boss battle. I'm curious what you guys think. This will be very crazy what the mysterious dev cooked up for us here. And I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure yet who's gonna win. Oop. All right, guys, are you ready for the boss finale? Reles really has to step it up here. I know he performed well so far, but this is a whole different challenge now. Let's see how he does with it. So first, because this is a best of 3 again, we have the 2 platoon 2s facing off against each other. And I hope you guys are ready because this is about to go crazy. Well, we are about to get started. Nice stuff going on in the chat, although unfortunately right now I couldn't read everything, but I put everything ready now, and the mysterious death has cooked something up for our tournament winner Reles to face. Honestly, this could go either way. There is a good chance that the bosses stomp Reles' platoons, but you know, SSRs nowadays have gotten so good that everything is possible, right? And even if you're on a rush, I would recommend checking this one out. Now we see Mysterious Death versus Reles, our Platoon Wars tournament winner. And on the left, we have all kinds of bosses here. We have Orcanix, who immediately sacrifices one on his own team. And a little bit of a throwback here. I think some of these bosses you might have seen while playing Evertale. But so far, Reles is holding up quite well, right? What do you guys think? 5 units on the right, 2 already down on the left. But never underestimate those that are not to be underestimated. Let's just say that. I think Darkfin and Orcanix might cook something up for you here. 2 units left at this point. And yeah, that is Endless Fin right there. And I would be scared of this guy. If you remember anything about his boss version, then you know why I say that. Endless Aegis. Wow, Savage Storm here against the Endless Fin. Wow, okay, this is getting close here. Can Reles pull this off? He didn't even lose a single unit yet. Oh. Yeah, this is what this is what I was afraid of. Wow. Wait, can Anya pull this off? No, but man, that was a good fight, Reles. But yeah, that Endless Fin is just kind of crazy. Let's see. We have another one coming up next. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that battle from our Mysterious Death here. But yeah, this Darkfin is pretty insane. Scary indeed, scary indeed. But yeah, Reles almost won. I think all the other bosses don't hold a candle to these new SSRs, but Darkfin, as soon as he is alone, oh, you don't want to face him. I think you need to take out Endless Fin first somehow, but more easily said than done, especially in an AI fight. But yeah, definitely a good performance here. And now we see the next one. Can Reles still come back from the dead here? Or rather, not from the dead, but I mean, he is 0-1 down. But of course, the bosses are super difficult to face. But yeah, let's see. I didn't put them there. It's Mysterious Death. I'm not Mysterious Death. But yeah, let's go. Guys, are you ready for the second boss battle of the extended final, I guess, of the boss final? Let's see what Mysterious Death has cooked up for us now. Okay, we have Luther here. Some interesting units, but one is already down. We have also a nice callback to this kind of endless burning reset, who had some kind of eternal flame going on before Mega Healing Burn and stuff like that even became a thing. Unfortunately, this is only AI available. Nagi Solo's Endless Fin. Nice, but looking very good here for the Burn team. Probably a good matchup. A flame sweep now. Wow, wow, wow. The bosses are getting absolutely curb stomped here by Reles' strong Platoon 1. You can save me. Some very nice status effect here from this boss. Back then, probably pretty impressive with the 50% heal on when she's about to die, but now not that much anymore. A Demon Hellball to finish her off, and Reles takes this to a 1-1, so we get a boss final tiebreaker. And I can tell you guys, Mysterious Death has cooked something up for this one. And it will be very hard for Reles, but I already saw a team that defeated this boss. And yes, you heard me right there. It is just a single boss that Reles is about to face. But it is probably one of the strongest ones in the game, or at least in Arena, if we can say it like that. So yeah, you guys ready, hopefully, because this is about to go wild. Reles versus Mysterious Death. It's 1-1 scoreline, and this is the last tiebreaker, but it is a very, very difficult one. It is not Finn, but somebody adjacent, I would say. Do you have a guess? Also getting a last poll going. I thought it was already the last poll before, but now I think maybe it's nice to say who's gonna win this, Reles or the Mysterious Death. It's not Dark King Arthur, but yeah, good guess, good guess. That would be sick. Insta kill 4 immediately in this kind of 5v5 is a bit of a death sentence, but it's not that. Let me show it to you guys. This is the final boss fight, the final battle even of today's live stream. We are 6.5 hours in, and Reles has to put one last heroic effort against the Mysterious Death. And it is the true final boss, probably. Yeah, kind of. Here we go, guys. Who will win? 70% think Mysterious Death will win with his boss powers. Here we go. And it is Norza facing a sleep team here. I'm not sure if that is quite good here. So 73% think this will go for the Mysterious Death. But right now Norza is in cursed sleep. But Norza has a very good counter skin, but she stays asleep. Gavine is still there. And Norza is losing HP. Can this sleep team do this and get Reles the victory in the last boss fight? Keep in mind, this Norza has like 10 million HP, I think. But he keeps losing them and he keeps sleeping. Oh my god, sleep is possibly the open thing in his armor. Wow, he immediately falls asleep again. What happened there, actually? Cursed Helio Slash. Odd stun here from Norza. A Time Rant now. Ooh, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, now it's getting really, really spicy here. But Elizabeth and Tristan are still going. Afternoon tea. First blood. He is asleep again. Wow, this is getting much more exciting than I thought. But Earthgavine is already down for Reles. So, but now on 1 HP, Norza, and he is on the hold ground. And Avatar Ludmilla finishes him off. Norza is down. Reles even takes the victory in the boss finale. Yeah, well done, Reles. Actually, very nice build. Good option here for the sleep team. Very, very good matchup. But yeah, great to take Norza down, especially because, I mean, Probably the strongest boss on its own is Dark Finn that we saw earlier, and that one was a loss, obviously. But Norza is also hard to kill, also because he has much higher HP than Dark Finn, but of course Dark Finn has much more stuff that he can do. But Norza didn't get to do much at all here, to be fair, given that he was asleep most of the time. But yeah, that is what it is. Okay, guys, we are at the end of the line, and I'm also at the end of my voice here. Quickly gonna open this chat here, I guess. This might be a little small font for the chat now, but just so we have the space basically open, so nothing is overlapping here with the final constellations. Reles taking this home in the final against Ice Dragon, and then in the boss final against the Mysterious Death, he also took the win. So congrats to Reles here, and congrats to all of you, because you have been part of something historic, I would say. Basically the first Evertale Community tournament in Evertale 2.0 since 2020. And yeah, thanks a lot for watching. Only 5 years left for the next tournament. Let's see if we can make this happen earlier, but I will have to check first on all the metrics, how this tournament did. If you liked it, also don't forget to share around this tournament. Also, again, thanks for the 4,000 subscribers, which we broke during the live stream. Let me quickly check where we are with that now. We are at 4,007 subscribers now, so that is awesome. Thanks, guys, for subscribing. Also, leave a like on this live stream. It was the longest in Evertale history, in my own history, and probably in forever history, because I'm not gonna do it in this format again. Maybe I would do it in 2 days or something like that. I mean, all depending, of course, on the number of participants. But all that being said, I think we had some great finales here. Also, I was very glad to have this huge battle, and that we were lucky enough to actually see this through to the end. And when we were just about to hit the skip button, get a final result. So that is something that is probably gonna stay in my own memory for a long time. I hope in yours as well, for that great live stream action. And yeah, let me quickly check the comments. Thanks for the stream, bro. Thanks for watching. And yeah, a lot of good stuff from you guys. Very much appreciate all your comments during the stream as well. Keeping it funny, a lot of nice jokes, a lot of good banter, which is essential for such a tournament. And I think I'm pretty happy with how this tournament turned out. Hope you guys had a lot of fun and also learned some stuff about platoon building. I think me personally, I did as well. Saw a lot of interesting, cool stuff, although nothing that I can apply straight away. I mean, in this tournament, everybody had everything fully awakened. As a free-to-play, of course, I don't have that kind of luxury straight away. But yeah, thanks a lot for watching. And wait, make this a little bigger now. And yeah, thanks for all the comments right now. Doing my best, and I'm about to fall asleep, I feel like. Although it's 9 p.m. now. But yeah, we will no longer hit the 7-hour target, the 7-hour mark at least. So I'm glad about that at least. And yeah, what I wanted to say earlier was just to share this around. I'm gonna add timestamps later on. Still gonna take a while maybe for the kind of matches, so that you can get back and hopefully watch some matchups that you find interesting and stuff like that. But yeah, first I need to drink something, I need to eat something. But yeah, thanks for all your support, for the likes and subscribes during the stream, much appreciated. A lot of activity on this one. We had a lot of different viewers. And yeah, if you think there's some Evertale people, some friends of yours that would enjoy this and missed it, make sure to share it. Maybe we will have another tournament sometime soon, and then maybe more people even sign up, although I feel like 26 was already a lot. So let's see. I mean, we would have some advanced seeding then, I guess, and based on strengths and some elo system maybe and stuff like that. But that's all a thing of the future. For now, I think let's just see if this tournament gets some good traction, some good views. We already have 900 views in total today, which is awesome. I think we never, I don't think even a tier list video or something like that from my end got so many views within 7 hours. So that is sick. Much appreciated. And let's see where the view count ends up for this tournament. And yeah, I hope it is one of my higher viewed videos, given how much time went into the preparation and into the actual casting of this one. But yeah, now I blabbered long enough. And I think with all that being said, I'm gonna leave it at the usual end remarks. And that is, don't forget to like and subscribe to become a true carrot. Check out the Discord as well. And as always, thanks for watching.